take you where you wanna go. Take you where you wanna go. where you wanna go. Take you 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 where you wanna go.
Sir, what's your command?
Your team is banning. Your team is banning.
Butterflies born by
Your
thy
team
wish,
is banning.
guided by lantern's light.
Sand rises when I give
Your
the word.
team is banning.
Time to take the field.
Your team is picking.
We shall stand fast
Your
to
team
the
is
very
picking.
end.
Only love and night are everlasting.
The Immortal One chose me to vanquish the
Your team
shadows
is
that
picking.
plague this world.
Gaze the stars and seek
Your team
your
is
path.
picking.
True love is like
Your
blood.
team is banning.
It is in despair that
Your
I see
team
the
is
fondest
banning.
hopes.
the blood of my enemies
Your
flow
team
from my
is
spear.
banning.
Ready, go!
Your team is banning.
Oh, it's serious live or just
Experience the euphony
Your
of
team
suffering.
is picking.
so welcome everyone. We are having a blazing championship, and right now we are the stage of top 32. Right now we have a team INTD on the right side, and at the left we got STZ. I don't know the exact full form of these names, so you guys have to just go with NTD and STZ. We will talk about the picks here. We got Tigreal. Tigreal was the first pick from the side of STZ, which was like out of blue. Generally, we never see Tigreal as the first pick, especially in the tournaments. And apart from that, Entity got Glue as a counter of Tigreal, which is little bit, I don't think it's a good step or bad, but I will never go for glue in front of Tigreal because Tigreal, if Tigreal gets his flicker plus ultimate on the mage like Sicilian, it's going to be really difficult for the team entity to defend Sicilian. So now with me, I think I have Mikey with me. So I would like to ask few questions from Mikey. Mikey, what do you think? Which team got stronger picks according to you?
Thanks for passing the mic, Avi. I think this particular picks from side of Star Blazers, they do have a better edge in the current moment. From side of NTD, they do have some utilities at hand. Like if we talk about Carmilla, the curse of blood of her can actually amplify the overall damage dealing potential. And if you combine her with the Sicilian in the late game, they can deal a devastating amount of damage. They also got the Suyo at their side. So I think from the mid to late game, they will have an upper hand, but the early aggression that's going to come from the side of Star Blazers for sure, because they have a lot of crowd controls. And if you look at that, they've got Show who can use the Wear of Dragon, and they've got Tigreal with the Implosion. When it comes to Kagura, they have a crowd control over there as well. And when it comes to the damage dealing potential, we've got Harith and Xborg. Both of them can deal a lot of damage, and Xborg can also go with the glue damage as well. So they can melt down the glue and Carmilla quite easily, in my opinion, Harvey.
That's really true, but I'm a little bit more interested in the a combo these lovebirds Carmela and Sicilian. I would love to see how they're gonna use their combo, especially in the mid to late game. As you said that they are going to scale their damage from mid to late, but I don't think so that STG, that Star Glazers or whatever the name you just used, they're gonna let the game for the more than 12 minutes because they entity need at least 12 to 15 minutes game to show their real potential, to show their real damage. Before that they will not be able to do much damage or to the opponent. So according to me, entity is going to try to defend themselves in the early games, and whereas Starglazers will try to end the match as soon as possible. And this is overlays, bro, just really good. I just loved it, and I would like to appreciate the graphic designer for the team of Blazing Championship. Right now we are on the land of dawn, and both teams are trying to get their jungle as soon as possible. After that we'll be going for the my favorite question: which side is going to get the first blood? Is it Starglazers, or on the opponents we will be having first blood from the side of NTD? What do you think, Mikey?
we're already seeing a bit of aggression from side of NTD, high possibility of them getting the first blood, but Flicker was used by Kagura over there, and she evaded in the very last moment in the bottom lane. We're seeing a bit of an aggression coming out from NTD. Will it be a first blood over there? Maybe, but
No,
again,
no,
a
no,
Flicker being used by both of them, and yeah, Cho is still surviving from this situation. Quite amazing to see, Avi.
Yeah, that was really really good, bro. We got a mud guy on the side of NTD and the China boy on the side of Star Glazers, and that mud guy was really aggressive as well as have got more damage, and we got
Oh,
wait from the side of NTD and he got the buff as well, bro. I think NTD is going to trying to be more aggressive in the early game as compared to the defensive side, and they will be getting the first blood. Check out the HP of that Suyo. He have to retreat a little bit, but the damage from the Sicilian is already giving a pain in there. Not as I'm really very sorry. There is nothing like pain in A, but especially NTD is being more aggressive as compared to our prediction. We both predicted that NTD will be scaling their damage from mid to late, and they will be in defensive mode, especially in the early game. But we can't say anything like that right now. So, what do you think, Mikey? Are they going to end the game as soon as possible? Because if they dominate in the early game, late game is already belongs to them. So, is it a good strategy, or it can be devastating for them in the late game?
I think it is a good strategy going this aggressive. It's actually working out. A first blood might come out, but again, Reckless with very low HP manages to survive from that. And overall, I'm loving the gameplay of NTD because they are going really aggressive and it's working out for their side as well. They have a little bit of gold advantage right now, about 800 goals or so, and they are dominating in this early stage. Whereas I was predicting that middle game to late game was their preferable situation, but overall, the first blood might come out, and it has been secured by the side of NTD over there. And the kill was secured by Carmilla. Again, if we look at that in the bottom lane, Striva, the turtle respawn, and from the side of NTD, Yukiri is the one who's trying to get the turtle, and she also got a turtle in the meanwhile. RV.
Definitely, they got the title and check out their domination. They are trying to get the as much as skills possible. They got the Xbox as well as over the second got Reckless too, man. So they are going really really in aggressive stage. They are trying to as much as skills in the early game possible so that they can finish the game. Because what I think in the late game, if Chow get too much farmed up, he will be able to target the Sicilian as well as the Carmilla, and it can be little bit problematic for the side of checkout. As I was saying, if Chow get farm, he will be able to little bit uh, devastating for the side of uh, what was the name this team name, what was the name of Jet TD and TD or whatever it was. So I
Yeah,
need something to remember them. NTD, sorry. I got the name NTD. So I think Cho is going to be their trump card, especially for the side of Star Blazers.
I think there is a possibility that Cho can focus on Sicilian, but I really doubt they will let Sicilian be targeted because there are two bulky heroes up front. But in the meanwhile, we can see a fight breaking out. Cut of blood being used by Carmilla. Reckless was taken out by Raiden. Again, the fear of destruction being used, but Igzy managed to retreat from that. In the top lane, you can see Raiden is trying to go aggressive a little bit. You can see Carmilla going in again, but I don't think they will try to, start a fight. Already a very low HP Kagura, but that was a bad decision. Going back in was the thing that actually backfired over there, Avi.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think that was a right choice for the Kagura to go back in the team fight. She was alone there. It was a one versus three situation. She had the chance to retreat and she could have survived that position. But right now in the bot lane, Cho is being little bit overpowered against the glue, and he is trying to dominate in his lane as much as possible. But on the other side, the damage from the Suyo and his teammates, the love couples are dominating a lot, especially on that blue buff. They got the blue buff for the second time, and now we can see a great damage from the NTD, especially from that Sicilian. So I think now right now is the time for the Reckless to go for the magic defense as soon as possible if you want to survive right now from the damage of Sicilian. If he will not go for the magic defense, he is going to get melted down in just few seconds. And check out the again damage from the Sicilian, bro. They are going for one more kill and they got the Reckless again. Is the second time a Sicilian got the Reckless, and Reckless not, I don't think so. Can we see the base if possible, Mikey?
In the meanwhile, if you look at that, The
It is
aggression
not.
coming out from NTD was way too much. They just dived in. The initiation was from the side of Reckless, if I'm not wrong, but eventually it backfired because of the goal lead NTD has right now.
Yeah, they got a lead of around 4,000 goals, which is really too much, especially in just starting 6 minutes. They got kills. They got 8 kills and just one death from their side. And now they are targeting Cho. As I said, Cho is being the trump card for the team, but he will not be able to survive in the 3 versus 1 situation. Now they have lost the one turret in the mid. Now it's time for the second turret in the bot lane. In the top lane, Harith is trying to be little bit overpowered, or he's trying to dominate the Moscow, but Moscow will be able to survive. He just used Spear of Destruction, but I don't think so. He's gonna use tap on that teleportation button to reach out in the middle of Kagura as well as Harith, because it would have been really stupid step for the Moscow. Right now, again, if we check out the Suyo, he's again going for the third time blue buff of the Star Blazers, and I think he will be able to get the blue buff. Again, check out the Reckless. Reckless is trying to get his ultimate on the Sicilian, but he will not be able to because the damage from the Sicilian is too much, and he is almost dead. He again melted down. That was a perfect flicker ultimate from the side of Reckless, but he is dead, and he was not able to secure. He just got, I think, he got the clue over there in his ultimate. That was one of the most stupid thing when you are using ultimate and got a mud guy in your, there is a old saying, whenever you throw a stone in the mud, it just backfire at you, and we can see the same thing right now happened in the middle of fight, Mikey.
Yeah, something like that. In the top lane, we can see that Raiden is actually going for the tier 2 turret in the top lane, and right now the goal lead is quite a lot. Comparing, it's just about 7.5 minutes of the match, and overall the overall damage from the side of NTD is quite overwhelming from the side of Star Blazers, and it's quite problematic of a situation for them because if they're not able to minimize the goal difference, the match is going to go to the side of NTD, I presume, because they are leading quite a lot right now, and the overall situation is really in their favor quite a lot. So from the side of Star Blazers, they will have to do something to do a comeback. Otherwise, it's going to be a bad situation. Again, the Curse of Blood being used over there. Suyo goes in. Reckless looking now by Sicilian. Harith goes in. Raiden looking now by is Cho in the meanwhile. And we can see Glue using his ultimate to retreat. But let's see if they can get another kill or not. Carmilla retreats. Glue goes in
Bro,
for
they got the
Harith.
kill, bro. They got the kill,
Amazing,
man.
but very unfortunate for Glue over there because he had to take up a lot of turret damage, and finally Xbox was the one who got the kill of his. And we can see that Cho is trying to retreat, and will it be a kill? Secure! And it
Oh,
is
bro.
really good precision coming out from the Suyo over there, Avi.
That was really perfect. I was not expecting we'll be able to target the location with a such precision. But right now they are going for the Lord. I don't think so. Entity need Lord to finish the match because they have insane goal lead as well as turret leads. And apart from that, they have already won the fight, especially in their minds, because they have implemented lots of mental pressure on the side of Star Blazers. Star Blazers are continuously doing lots of mistakes one by one, and I don't think so. They have an even a slight chance of coming back in this fight. Tigreal, we got a
Roshan.
Tigreal flicker ultimate, but I don't think that it's going to enough. We got a blood curse from the side of Kamla, and that is going to be really dangerous. We got a Spear of Destruction, that was a teleportation from the Moscow, and it was really good. Let's see if I don't think so. He was not able to get the kill. He died in that team fight, and that was a even team fight. I will say both teams got one kill. Moscow died from the side of NTD, and who died from the Reckless died from the side of. But check out the Ikshi. He is trying to run as soon as possible, and she is dead again. So
The
again,
over
one kill for the side of Star and two kills for the side of NTD. And
yeah,
now we will be having Lord Mikey. And
yeah,
we finish this game with this Lord.
I think so. There is a possibility, but if we talk about the overall situation, it was Tigreal who engaged in the last fight, and he did a really good implementation of the implosion and the flicker. But unfortunately, because of that difference, the goal difference they have right now, even if they actually initiated quite amazingly, it backfired to them. And the overall goal lead for now for the side of NTD is about 9,000 gold, and that is hitting really hard. And for the side of Star Blazers, things are looking quite shady for their side, at least for now. They will have to do something to do a comeback. But for the side of NTD, they are not intending to lose. They are holding on to the goal lead. They're snowballing it. They're increasing with every passing second. And yeah, they're going quite aggressive in the top lane. They're trying to, blow out the shield in the top lane's inhibitor. And maybe after that, they can, put up a minion pressure a bit. But I must say, the Sicilian is dealing a lot of damage. It's really intense to take up that damage. Just look at that. At one shot, and Kagura was 50% below, and I think Iggy will be taken down. Sicilian was the one who got the kill. Reckless will be taken out as well, but it was Blue who was taken out. Reckless was taken out by another one, and Glue was taken out by Harith. But in the mid lane, there's a lot of pressure coming out from NTD. It's just two of the side of Star Blazers who can actually hold on to the base, and they're trying to do so, but I don't think they'll be able to do so. The base is being locked by NTD. And with that being said, the first round of the day was won, but none other than NTD.
That was really aggressive gameplay from the side of NTD. They just started their horses, and there was a no break in their engine system. They were continuously pushing from the side of top lane, bot lane, and the push from the mid lane was really insane. They haven't given a second chance to the Star Blazers to even have a thought of having a new epic comeback. So it was really aggressive gameplay from the side of NTD, but I think best of luck for the STZ or Star Blazers to trying their best at least. I'm feeling really bad for the Reckless man. He should have gone for the magic defense in the early game instead of going as a third item or second item.
I think so as well,
Maybe things would have been different.
because for the side of NTD, they had a lot of magic damage. Carmilla, Gloom, Sicilian, all three of them are going to be dealing, magic damage. And he went for the dominance ice. I can understand that for the Suyo and the, Moscow, because the DPS and the spell vamp. But I think early on, he could have gone for the Dreadnought armor and just went for the Athena or Radiant and then went for the dominance ice. That would have been a better option he could have gone for. But maybe he was quite paranoid about the Suyo and the Moscow, but eventually it was the Carmilla and Sicilian who was the main problem of the opponents of theirs.
Yeah, and as I said, this lovey-dovey couple did really good tasks for their team. If we check out the KDO of Sicilian, it's 11, 7-0, 11, total 18 contribution over all the kills and assists, man. And same goes for the Carmilla. She got overall 20 KDA, bro. 17 assists and 3 kills, and she got 12.6 score, which is really insane, especially in the tournaments, because in most of the tournaments we see a score of 9.8 or 10 point something, but getting a score of 12 plus is really insane. It shows how much you are confident with your heroes in the tournaments. So right now we are having a small break, I think, Mikey, and after that we will be moving for the second match, isn't it?
Yeah, we'll be going for a very short break and we'll be back with our second match after a very short break.
Take you where you wanna go. 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 wanna go. Take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. All my birds fly, call me Jet. I'm finna take off, call me Jet. I'm in the air, you still want me. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. All my birds fly, call me Jet. I'm finna take off, call me Jet.
Not the only one bound by these chains.
Sir, what's your command?
Your team is banning.
Welcome everyone. We are back with second match of the day. On the left side we got LCF the Lakshmi Cheat Fund, and on the right side we got Shadow. And if we talk about the bans, we got a previous as a first ban from the side of LCF, and we got a respected ban for the Lom Lom Mai. Shadow have banned the Fanny because they know if Lom Lom gets the Fanny there is no comeback. It's a 100% sure win for the LCF. That's why they banned the Fanny. I don't know why LCF banned Bruno yesterday. They won like I think two matches continuously after having Bruno in their team. They could have gone for the Bruno. Mikey, what do you think? Why they just banned Bruno? They don't want to play Bruno anymore.
I think they have something else in mind to go for as the first pick. That's why they are not, keeping the Bruno open. So, uh, if we're talking about the first pick for the side of LCF, there are a few options. They can go for any other assassins like the Hayabusa or the Ling, Nolan, Joy. There are a few options. I think high possibility Joy can be a very viable pick. So if LCF goes for that, then Bruno would have been open for Shadow to go for. That's why they banned the Bruno. That's my prediction at least. And Khalid was banned from the side of Shadow. Next ban is from the side of LCF again. There are a lot of options open. Matilda is open. That can be banned as well. What do you think, Arvi?
Oh, they are going for the Hilda, bro. I don't know. Yesterday they defeated Hilda again, like in two matches. They were able to stop her with two easy heroes. Like their show was so good. He was able to single-handedly handle Hilda, and they got Peter. Peter's going for the Lucian, man. They just wanted to make Peter happy because yesterday Peter was doing really good with for the team. So they want Peter to play his favorite mage. That's why they banned everything except Zuxin. On the right side was the Shadow. We got Joy. So, Michael, do you think that Zuxin will be able to counter the Joy? Because Zuxin definitely got lots of stun and crowd control, but it's really difficult to handle the Joy. His mobility, his agility is too much.
I think if it actually depends on the front laner of LCF, the roamer they have or the fighter they have, it will actually depend on that if Zukin can, avoid the Joy or not. Because the overall mobility of Joy, as you said, it is a lot, and if he dives in, Zukin can be melted down. If you're talking about a few minutes after the match, and we can see the Sicilian getting picked from side of Shadow. Suyo got picked as well from side of LCF. And the next pick is from side of LCF as well, and they went for the Matilda. Matilda as a support, I think, is one of the best in the current meta because the Circling Eagle is a really good initiator, a crowd control that can do wonders, and she is a very good support who can help you initiate and retreat from situations. So yeah, she will actually be someone who will let Zuchin avoid the joy quite a lot. At least that's what I'm thinking about, Avi.
Definitely, man, they will be able to target the Joy, especially with the help of Matilda. Apart from that, they will be able to target the Sicilian too, because Sicilian is the hero who always shows to stay at the back lane and give the really good damage. But right now, it is going to be difficult for the Sicilian to save himself from the combination of especially Matilda as well as Puyo. If they're gonna combine their skills, it will be hell for the Sicilian to survive in the game. Apart from that, we got a Son of the Lord. High laws in the game. Do you think Hilo is going to be really good pick against Matilda as a rumor?
If you're talking about high loss will be a good initiator for sure, but the problem with high loss is gonna be that when there is a Matilda, she's just gonna take her teammates away from you, so you won't be able to, chase them out that much. If you're going with the glorious path, I can just circle around the certain eagle and just, retreat from that situation afterwards. I can cancel it out and, jump off quite a few distance away. But yeah, I think if they are focused on ambushes mostly, there is a chance. But in the meanwhile, we can see another ban going out, and that's from the side of LCF, and they have banned the Kacha, which is a very good of a hero, but we won't be seeing him this time. The Avatar of the Guardian is a really amazing skill to use in team fights for sure. But yeah, we won't be seeing him. And the next ban is from the side of Karo as well, Avi. So what do you think? What is going to be banned?
They are going for the marksman ban because marksman is still an open option for the side of LCF. There are multiple heroes which can be banned, especially for the Moscow because Zero is really good with Moscow. He can show help to the opponents if he gets the Moscow. Apart from that, yesterday he was playing Granger, which was also a good choice and can really deal a deadly damage, but they are not going for the marksman. They are going for the Arlot. I don't think so. Why they are going for the Arlot? Because I don't. I have never seen any LCF player playing Arlot, especially in the tournament. So it's like Shadow haven't done their homework properly upon LCF. Apart from that, last pick coming from the side of LCF, Johan is going to ban, and I think it's going to be a just random ban out of the blue. They will just do akkad bakkad Bombay and just ban a random hero.
Yeah, that can be. And from the side of Shadow, they do need a marksman. So banning of the marksman is the thing that LCF should do. But if they want, they can ban off another EXP laner as well. Because from side of Shadow, they do need a EXP laner as well. If you're talking about EXP, okay, they went for the Roma ban. So they are assuming that Hylos is going to be in the EXP. And from the side of Shadow, they will take another Roma, but let's see if that's the case or not. Tigreal was banned, that's why, from side of LCF. The next pick is from the side of Shadow, and one thing is, carry is still open. So from side of LCF, if they're comfortable enough to go for that, I think that can be a very viable pick, at least. What do you think, RB?
They never won a match with carry bro, so I don't think so. They're gonna play carry in this right moment. But I would like to ask, suppose as you said, Hylos can be an XP laner right here. So what will the choice for the LCF to counter Hylos in the XP lane? Which hero can be really good to counter Hylos?
If we're talking about high loss, so they can go with Terizla to be bulky. Glue is a good option over there, and they already went for it. And Glue, for some reason, he is a very bulky one, and to counter him out, mostly where we see that Vixana or Faram is picked, but already since Sicilian was picked from the side of Shadow, Glue actually didn't hesitate to just pick it out directly. And Yuzong was picked from side of Shadow, so there is. I think Yuzong is gonna be continuously focusing towards the back lane and go for the marksman or the mage. That's what he is the best for. in this particular situation. But we're seeing Moscow getting picked from Johan from side of LCF. Already we can see the five heroes from side of LCF, and I think they have really amazing utilities. They have late game potential, they have early aggression, they have the crowd controls, and the magic damage ratio is decent enough as well, RV.
Definitely, they got fully power pack combo in their side, and I don't think they will try to, because generally I have seen matches of top squads. They try to finish the game as soon as possible, and they will target for at least maximum 11 minutes. This match will be ended before the 11 minutes, so that's my prediction. And right now we got the king of needles, queen of needles, Melissa, if I'm not wrong, right?
Yeah, but
Yeah, we got Melissa.
I
I don't think she is going to be really good, especially against Moscow.
could have gone for Ixia. I think that would have been a slightly better option compared to Melissa. But yeah, Melissa's go away can be a shield for her in team fights. But let's see how they utilize this one. And yeah, both our teams have decent picks, but from the side of Shadow, what the overall situation is, they have the magic damage, they have the physical damage, but when it comes to durability, I think they will lack it because of the Matilda that LCF have, because she's gonna be providing the shield, she's gonna be providing the utility to retreat from situations when the side of Shadow they are using their skills and using all of their utilities, and afterwards maybe then Matilda will engage again. That is a very big possibility, Avi.
Definitely, but I have just seen, few changes. Like earlier, I have in every match I have seen Error going for the marksman, but right now we can see Johan is going for the marksman and Error is going for as a roamer. Let's see how we're gonna do with the roamer right now. The jungle have started from the both side. They are trying to get their buff as soon as possible, and after that they're gonna go for the engages, Mikey. So my pet question is for you: who is going to get the first blood? Is it side of LCF or Shadow?
I think it is gonna be from the side of LCF and high possibility for Suyo getting the kill, but we're already seeing a bit of aggression from Peter over here, and he was just melting down the Hylos over there. And Hylos does have a bit of a issue for magic damage because the early magic defense of his is quite low, and yeah, we can see the buff was very low, and Joy had to use his retribution to confirm that one. And yeah, he was quite chilled out at that moment that, yeah, I can take my buff quite easily. But after seeing that Matilda, it was a very panic of a situation. The Lethal Wanderer over there was secured, and it was Suyu who got the Lethal Wanderer over there. Already, Hylos is taking up a lot of damage, but yeah, will survive the situation right now. But yeah, the overall damage output from the side of LCF is quite a lot because the utilities they are providing in their team fights are a really good combination, RV.
Definitely, Mikey. I will go for the bot side. In the bot side, both of the explorers are fighting with each other, and I think Dragon is a decent counter, especially for the glue. He is able to dominate a little bit in the early game, but we got a support from the side of Sukshin. Betray is there. He will try to, you know, uh, put him in a difficult situation, but I don't think so. This dragon will be easily able to escape, and I think he's gonna survive this 3 vs 1 situation because Joy is coming for the support of his dragon, but I don't think so he will be able to give much support because Error is continuously giving proper vision, and we're about to get a first blood, but we have to wait for couple of more seconds, and we got it. Finally, we got the first blood from the side of L7. Juxin was able to secure that. Now we are going for the second blood. Let's see whether L7 will be able to secure the second buff or not. And I think the second kill is going for the Carmilla, no, Sicilian, and third kill for the at high loss. So that was a back-to-back 3 kills for the side of LCF Mikey. Now they are going for the fourth kill too.
Oh
They
my
got
god.
that Joy too. They are playing really, really aggressive, Mikey, and that's why I was saying that they will try to end the game in just 11 minutes. They will try to finish it as soon as possible. So, do you think it's possible, or we will be seeing a comeback from the side of Shadow?
If from the early on Shadow is giving out kills and falling behind in gold quite a lot, it's gonna be quite tough to do a comeback. Like, just look at that in the mid lane. Glue just rotated towards it and just took out the kill of Sicilian. The overall gold lead right now is about 3,000 gold, and it's just 3.5. It's less than 3.5 minutes. So yeah, things are not looking good for the side of Shadow, and already Ushia Long was taken out. The orange buff is still there and will be taken out as well, I believe. And Hylos was taken out by Suyo. The purple buff, the orange buff was stolen in the meanwhile, and 25 was used by Yuzong. But in a very low HP, Johan was trying to survive, but
Finally,
was taken
finally,
out.
finally.
Yeah, the from the side of Shadow, they have taken out the first kill from their side. But yeah, the gold lead is quite a lot for the side of LCF. It's about 3,000 gold
4,000
still
gold.
now, RV. So that's gonna have
Yep,
a really
definitely.
good impact.
Definitely. According to top 32 matches, it doesn't feel like that we are watching a top 32 teams matches, because in the last match it was the same one-sided match, and again we are witnessing a same one-sided match from the side of LCF. Check out that Matilda. He just did a turret dive to secure the kill on the field, and that's what I was saying. If we got a proper Matilda as well as his teammates, it's going to be very difficult for the Sicilian to survive in this game, and I don't think so Sicilian will be able to do much for his team. He already died 3 times, and finally we got one more kill from this Melissa Queen, the Needle Queen, and he was able to easily kill that Matilda. I don't know what Matilda was trying to. Again, I think she was trying to go for the turret dive, but their team was not there on the right time, Mikey. Do you think this Joker guy from the side of Shadow can be a trump card for their team? Can he do some good damage for their team and give them an epic comeback? Is it possible? Midnight is in really difficult situation. He will be able to die. We got a Chloris path from the side of Hylos, but I don't think so. That is going to sufficient to save him. Got a season from the backside. He is trying to his best to give enough damage, but the damage is not enough. And we got Glue as well. Glue just used ultimate. Hylos is dead. We got Moscow here, and Moscow. I think Moscow just used Spear of Destruction, isn't it? Use Spear of Destruction for the transportation, and finally he secured the kill. We got a kill of 9-2, and check out the HP of the Joker. He is about to die, and we got a die from the Matilda again. This time she was able to secure the kill, but I don't think so she's gonna survive, because Dragon is continuously targeting her, and she is dead as well. Joy got the kill, but Joy is dead again. We got a double kill from the side of LCF. If we talk about the kill score, it's 13-3. And if we talk about the goals, Mike, it's just 5k gold in 5 minutes, which is really, really insane. They are going for the second kill as well. They got the turrets, they got the kills, everything in their favor, and they are just nailing down.
Yeah, absolutely. Right now we can see a bit of damage coming out from Melissa over there, and already Johan will retreat from that situation, but Luke Pine is trying to deal a bit of damage as well. Right now the gold is hitting hard because the difference is quite visible. It's about 5,500 gold lead for the side of LCF. And if we recall the first fight in the top lane that happened where Melissa got the kill of Matilda, she was supposed to use the Inspire to zone out anyone in front of her, but in the meanwhile, you can see a fight breaking out in the bottom lane, and already Yuzong is trying to retreat with the Black Dragon form, but Matilda with the second Eagle got the kill of there. And again, Sicilian is trying to hold on to the tier 2 turret. In the meanwhile, we can see Joy taking up a lot of damage and will retreat from that situation, but Suyo is able to deal a lot of damage, as we're seeing already an engage on Sicilian. Flicker was used by Sicilian to retreat, but finally Suyo got the kill as well. Hylos will be taken out as well. Double kill secured by the Suyo. The mid lanes tier 3 was taken out by who is Peter. And in the bottom lanes tier 2, we can see that Johan is pushing that out and got the turret as well. So overall, the lead is still on the side of LCF, and it's the overall lead when it comes to gold is just piling up with every passing moment. The snowballing from the side of LCF is not stopping at all. And in the meanwhile, we can see that the turtle is going to be spawning in the bottom lane river, and high possibility is going to be LCF who gets the turtle, because if Sharo actually engages in this particular situation, they might be in a bad situation because of that gold deficit they have. Already an engage on Sicilian will be taken out, I guess, but the Petrify saved him a little bit. But again, Matilda dives in with the circling eagle, got the kill, and again another aggression coming out from Suyo. And with that being said, Peter took out Melissa, and Zushen was the one who got the kill of Yuzong. The overall aggression is quite a lot, RV. They didn't stop for a very long time and just went on for a fight thoroughly.
Definitely, Mikey. They are just destroying everything in their lane. Even if it's Viper, even if it's a tank, marksman, player, even the turrets are being destroyed just one after another. Now we got a finally we will to. Yep. Well, oh yes, Matilda died. I was expecting where she gone and she is dead now. And now this time for the Peter will be dead. And finally they will be able to get their second kill. I think that was a bad decision from the side of Belgium. They could have retreated. Check out the HP of the Johan. He is fighting the dragon at a very point HP. And I think he will be able to survive. That was insane. I was not expecting he will be able to survive the that burst damage from the dragon. But that stun on the wall was really at the perfect timing. If he missed that even by an inch, he would have been dead, isn't it?
Yeah, because Johan had really low HP, but he still managed to survive from that situation, and I really don't know how. Because I was quite sure that he's gonna be taken out by the Yuzong over there, but somehow he managed to survive from that, and quite amazingly he retreated as well. In the bottom lane, we can see a bit of an engage on Porcupine, but he's really bulky right now. The durability is a lot, and the Lord is arriving from the mid lane, and we can see that the inhibitor turret is going to be focused by the side of LCF. Already they are locked onto the inhibitor. The Spear of Destruction has already been used. A bit of engage overall. Joker was taken out, and so was Midnight Angel. You can see that Yuzong was taken out with Zushin. Error was taken out by Sicilian, but Joy is going in with the electrifying beats, but was taken out by Suyo. Sicilian is trying to hold on to the base, but very little chance for survival. And with that being said, the base is locked by LCF, and they have won this round quite aggressively. RB.
Definitely, man. As I told you, they will try to end the game within 11 minutes, but they just exceeded my expectations and they ended in just less than 10 minutes. That was really good. If we talk about the KDA here, check out the kills from the side of LCF, man. Everyone is having more than 4 or 5 kills, and Lomlom got 608. He was just very close for the godlike status, but he just missed by that one kill. If we talk about the Matilda, she did really good in targeting the Sicilian again and again. Every kill from the Sicilian, I think out of 7 times, Matilda got 3 to 4 kills, isn't it? I'm not wrong. He was
I think so as
continuously
well.
targeting Matilda.
Yeah.
That was really insane. That's what I'm expecting. That's why people ban Matilda if they are planning to pick Sicilian in their tournament matches. And I think that's a really good strategy to counter Matilda. Sorry, counter Sicilian if you find any Sicilian in your classic or ranked matches. Not classic, you cannot predict it, but yep, especially in your ranked matches, you can pick Matilda and any session or other heroes to counter Sicilian. So with this, we will be having again a small break, and after that we will be coming back with third match for the day. And good luck for that side of Shadow for the upcoming tournaments, and best of luck for the LCF for their top 16 rounds. So having a small break and coming in just few minutes.
I can take you where you wanna go. All my birds fly, call me Jet. I'm finna take off, call me Jet. I'm in the air, you still walking. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Take you where you wanna go.
Welcome back to the Blazing Championship Season 1, Match 3rd, Round Top 32. So right now, we have a two teams, a blue team and red team on the both of the sides. Mikey, what do you think? Who is going to win this game? Right now, we have observed first game was won by the red team, second from the blue team. Is it going to be third game for the red team as well?
There is a possibility for sure, but we'll have to wait and see the drafts to have a proper guess from this situation. If we look at the overall ban freeze from the side of Team Mighty Minions, they have already banned off Fanny, Gazutkacha, and Phobius, and from the side of Sidemod, they have banned Sicilian, Chip, and Ling. And the first pick from the side of Mighty Minions was Zushin, RV, and we've seen what Zushin can do in the previous round as well.
Definitely, Zoshin is one of the most deadliest mage. If you can get your hands on the Zoshin, it's like already 50. You already won a game for the 50% of the segment. So definitely, it is going to be really difficult for the side of six and that star to win in this game. But we got Louis. Louis is really good, especially when it's come to the rotation as well as supporting and giving backup to their team. She can just teleport the whole of the team to a different location, and it can be deadly. Deadly in the team fights. अरे मूंगफली अटक गई.
So I I think from the side of Sidemoth, Louis can use a diversion to create ambushes. Minotaur with his continuous healing and the Minoan Rage can actually be quite useful and a very good crowd control. And from side of Mighty Minions, we can see Hylos getting picked, and the Glorious Pathway is a really good initiating skill, and he is a really good frontliner, one of the highest HP based heroes we have in the game. And we can see Carmilla being hovered over as well, but we can finally see the Bruno getting picked. This is getting interesting. So we know how much of a damage Bruno can deal, and the overall early advantage because of his continuous volley shots, critical damage, can give him a really good advantage. And we're seeing a counter pick for Bruno over there, and that is the Layla RB.
And we have seen in the M6 that Lela is being used as a perfect counter for the Bruno. But I think it totally depends on the user as well. If you just go for the trendy heroes and just poop right in between of the match, it is going to really devastating for your teammates. For they will not be able to cover up for you. So if you are going for the picks like Lela, you have to be really careful. You should not get targeted again by the opponents. Right now, for the side of red team, they have to give their highest attention to saving the Layla and help her to get farmed up as soon as possible. She is going to be their first priority as compared to other heroes in the map. So they will not go for rotate for the XP lane if it is not a dire situation. They will try to give their most of the time for the Layla in the babysitting. And it can be good as well as bad depending upon the situation, depending upon your opponents, how they rotate in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. We can see that Suyo and Hayabusa were banned from both of the teams, and the next ban is from side of Cedar Moth right now. And I think they'll focus on the jungler as well. Joy is there, Nolan is there. Any kind of assassin that can be deadly for Layla, they can ban off. We can even see the Saber getting banned as well, RVs. But let's see what Sidemot decides to ban. If they are focusing on any other role, then they'll have to focus on the EXP. So either they'll ban off the EXP or the jungle, and they went for the Khalid ban. The next ban is from side of Mighty Minions, and previously they banned the Hayabusa. So let's see if they go for another jungler ban or not. RV.
I don't think so. They will go for other jungler ban. They will try to go for any other XP lane ban because they haven't picked their XP, and a bad XP can literally can be proven as a you know
Liability.
that
Yeah.
will liability to the teammates, because if your XP is not good enough, he is not able to rotate properly, and especially if he is not just able to defend himself in his lane, it is going to be really problematic for the teammate where you have a Layla and you need time to defend the Layla and protect the Layla. So when you have a heroes like Layla, you need a dependable XP lane in the match to overcome the situations. And we got a dragon from the side of 6 star. What's his name, bro? What's the name of red team?
From the side of Seedhe Moth, we got the use
See
of
them?
Seedhe Moth.
सीधे मौत मतलब they gonna kill you directly, right?
Yeah.
Bro, they are deadly team, bro. We have to be very careful.
Absolutely. They got a
What if
Layla
we
after
are the
all.
next
They're
target?
definitely gonna be deadly.
And lately, there, don't make fun of Layla,
No,
bro.
no, I'm saying that if we go to the late game, Layla is gonna be a monster out
Yeah,
there. After the Malefic
yeah.
gun, you can actually see what of a range Layla gets. Even though he is one of the highest range marksmen in the game, but after the Malefic gun, it's really hard to catch her in the late game, and the damage she can deal is still as much as devastating as it was before in the late game. And we can see that Tigreal and Lancelot was picked from the side of Mighty Minions, and Akai got picked. That was a very good pick for countering out the implosion of Tigreal. And from both of the sides, I think they both of them have decent picks. They have good heroes at hand, and it actually matters how they're gonna utilize them. But I must say, if the late game is, they go to the late game from the side of C them out, they have a high possibility, and at least from their side, they will have to play really safe, at least in the gold lane early on, because they are gonna be focusing on, uh, you know, either
Good.
minimizing the Bruno's abilities or just to feed the Layla. These two, they are gonna be quite focused on the gold lane in this particular round. I'm assuming that.
Yeah, definitely because goal lanes are like your trump card as I'm always using the same word again and again. But the goal lanes are going to be trump card for both of the teams. If their goal lane is not getting enough farm, it is going to be really difficult for them, and especially in the late games. That's why they will try to defend their goal lanes as much as possible and target the opponent's gold lane so that they can stop their farming and underfarm them in the match. So finally, we are landed in the land of dawn, and both of the teams will start to take out their buff as soon as possible. Leicester is going for the purple buff in the first, and I think, bro, it seems like a guy got a net issue. He's standing at the base and doing pookie pookie dance.
Yeah, that is a very big possibility. But let's see if we see this match, or will it be a redraft or whatever. We'll get to know that after a while. But for the time being, we're seeing a bit of a safe play in the goal lane, because yeah, both of the marksmen, as I said, it's gonna have a really big impact. In the meanwhile, we can already see an rotation coming out from the side of Team Mighty Minions, and for the side of uh, Mighty Minions, they've got the Zushin and the Tigreal over here, but yeah, they decided to retreat from that. We can already see Akai has come back over there, and he has reconnected most probably, and let's see what he can do, because the heavy spin can be a very good counter for the implosion, and besides that, it can corner you out, and very good utility to take objectives as well. If you're using the heavy spin and trying to get the turtle or the lord, you get a very big advantage. But in the meanwhile, we can see in the bottom lane there's a bit of an aggression coming out from Bruno over there, and Bruno has taken up a lot of damage by Layla over there, but Layla used the flicker to go in and get the kill, but that was unnecessary.
That, bro.
That was unnecessary, and Lancelot went in, and in the meanwhile, Flicker was used by Minotaur, and he will be retreating as well because he's in a very low HP. And overall, I think Layla could have survived that situation if he was not greedy over there and used the Flicker to dive in where enemies were present. It was a 1v3 situation, and yeah, it was a bad move coming out from Layla, RV.
Definitely, bro. Smart Leila will never do that. She just used her flicker. I think that was a bar mistake. She just by mistake pressed that on the flicker button and she just jumped into right between mouth of the tiger lion, whatever you can just use, whatever catch you like. But right now we got a second kill from the side of that mighty minions. They got second kill and now they are going for the third kill. Sky just used his ultimate. They just spinning like a ball trying to run as soon as possible, but on the cost of Hylos. I think Hylos or not Hylos, Minotaur was about to die there. Minotaur have to retreat for a few minutes or few seconds to survive it and regen his little bit HP. They are trying to get the Lancelot, but Lancelot will be easily able to escape because of her dash skills. That was a perfect, teleportation from the side of kill them all team, and they were able to get the kill.
Again, we're
How is
seeing
that team
Layla just
lucky?
went down in the bottom lane, and Bruno was able to go for the tier 3 turret. But yeah, the early aggression that from side of Mighty Minions had in the bottom lane has actually put Layla in an underfarm situation because Bruno got a lot of gold from the turret's gold shield. And right now, if we look at the top lane, we can see that the turtle is being contested over here, and the turtle was secured by none other than Lancelot. A fight has been engaged over the heavy screen being used. We can already see Glorious Pathway being used. Akai was taken out by Shinigami. Denzi was taken out by Miyamor, and Mimi Queen was taken out by Tigreal. We can see that Yu Zhong is in a very bad situation. Will be taken out as well, and double kill for the Lancelot over there. A very good start for the side of Team Mighty Minions. And just look at the damage of Bruno over there. He's just melting down the Layla. He'll have to build up quite few items before he can go aggressive. Layla was in a bad situation early on, but let's see if they can do a comeback from that or not. RV.
I don't think so. That's going to be comeback because Layla already died 2 times and now she have to be too much careful. She's going to get targeted again and again because of her being underfarmed and being targeted again and again. It's going to be really difficult for that kill them all team or kill at C team, whatever was the name. I'm just again getting confused. Sire Moth, sorry, Sire Moth. Sire Moth is going to get a moth from the side of Mighty Minions because their main priority was to defend Layla, and they failed again and again. Layla got the hash clause, but I don't think the hash clause is going to be any effective right now because the farm difference is really too much, especially in just 4 minutes. That Mighty Minions got a lead of 4,000 goals, which is really insane. We got an ultimate from the Akai, and now he just uses ultimate to run from that situation. That is really, really bad. If your tank is using his ultimate to run from the situation, then you should be aware that this match is already out of your hands. And they got the dragon as well. We got a teleportation from the side of Sida Moth, and they are trying to take down the kills. They got the Bruno. Bruno is dead. Now they are going for the second kill. We got a shutdown on the high loss. Louis got the double kill. That is really insane. And finally, they added 3 more kills in their basket. Not three, yep, 2 more kills in their basket. Finally, they will be able to survive. But on the other end, Lancelot was pretty fast. She took the chance and secured the kill over Mimi Queen, and Mimi Queen is dead. This queen really need a princess treatment to survive in this game. She was not able to bear even a few seconds without his tank. So what do you say? What do you wanna say, Mikey, about this Mimi Queen and especially God also?
I'd say the overall engage she did was quite splendid. The accuracy of the positioning and the skill casting got 2 kills for the side of Moth. And as you say, I think Louis can actually be the trump card of their team. But let's see what they can do. Already, Turtle is being secured by the side of Mighty Minions, but let's see who gets the turtle, and that was none other than Lancelot over there. A fight has engaged over the heavy spin being used over there. Pretty low HP for Bruno, and he was taken out by Denzi. Layla was taken out by none other than Tigreal, and Tigreal got double kill, and he got the kill of Louis as
Axel getting
well.
double kill.
Denzi is in a bad situation, will be taken out for sure by Lancelot, and Lancelot is unstoppable right now. Another engage on Akai. And we can see he is getting stormed by none other than Zuch, and double kill secured by the Lancelot. In the meanwhile, we can see that Yuzong is doing a split push in the top lane. But I think if he was around, there would have been a better possibility for the side of Moth. But they decided to go for the turret, so we can't, say anything about it because getting a turret is better than getting a kill after all.
Definitely, because you can win this match only after destroying the turrets, not after getting lots of kills. So, I think that was a good choice for the Dragon. There was 2 possibilities. If he would have joined the fight, their team would have won the team fight, but there was a chance that he could have died again with his teammates, and they will not be able to secure the turret, which he did at the right moment. So right now, if we talk about the goal difference, it's already 5K. If I'm not wrong, yep, it's 5K, and it is increasing continuously. So right now, it's for the CD mode. If they want to survive in this gameplay, they have to first of all control the lower that goal difference. And now we got a damage from Akai again uses heavy spin, but I don't think so. It's going to be really beneficial because the damage from the Bruno is too much. We got an ultimate from the Minotaur. Minotaur was able to knock down everyone, but we got a god like from the Lancelot. That was insane. Finally, we got a dragon in the team fight. Let's see, dragon will be able to secure kills or not. I don't think so. I don't think so. That burning ball from the Bruno is just destroying everyone coming in his eyesight, man. That was really, really insane. And now Bruno giving insane damage, whether it's tank, marksman, or jungler, or hyper, whoever comes in front of him, he just destroy that person. So if they want to survive, they have to target the Bruno as much as possible. Especially Sidimoth, it's their only chance to win the game right now.
Yeah, we can say that, and we can see a fight breaking out in the turtle right now. But let's see who gets the turtle. That is none other than Akai over there, because Lancelot was in a round, and there was no retribution competition over there. But Akai is being cornered and will be taken out, and Bruno got the kill over there. If we look at the mid lane, we can see a bit of an engage by Lancelot over there, and Phantom Execution being used, but he will be retreating. But a lot of damage coming out from Louis, and Layla was the one who got the kill, and amazing engage by the side of Sidemont over there. But I think Lancelot should have, stayed a bit more safe over there. He just got overwhelmed with the gold advantage they have maybe, and thought that he will be able to get out and take a few kills maybe. But it didn't work out the way he thought it would. And in the meanwhile, in the top lane, we can see that the tier 2 turret was secured by the side of the Mighty Minions. In the bottom lane, we can see a split push by Layla, but we can see a fight breaking out over there. Implosion, is it? And yeah, we can see a bit of an engage by Akai. Heavy spin being used. Zulfian is in a very low HP and was taken out by none other than Yuzong, and he was taken out by Bruno with the amazing volley shot damage. Implosion being used by
Perfect
Tigreal.
implosion, man.
Amazing damage by none other than Bruno, but he was taken out by Louis. Double kill secured by her. Right now, we can see three of the players still surviving from the side of Sidemoth, and two are still alive from the side of the Mighty Minions. Before the Lord, we'll see all of the teammates being revived, but yeah, it was a pretty decent of a fight. The goal difference has reduced quite a lot, and right now, Layla's damage is increasing little by little, but it's nowhere near Bruno at all, are we?
Definitely, Bruno got too much gold. Check out his builds. He got the hash claws, he got the Malfi gun as well as Berserker Fury. So his damage is really on a different level to counter his damage. But I can see only one dominant size in the team. Minotaur can go for the blade armor as well, because blade armor can be a really good option to counter the physical damage coming from the Bruno. And we got a kill on the dragon. Dragon is dead, and Lancelot is doing really good. She is just too good with his skill spamming. She got the damage, and now it's time for the Jukshin. Got a perfect implosion from the side of Tigreal. He was able to give a perfect tanking for the team. He died, but their teammates got the triple kill. Only Louis was able to survive. It seems like Louis is just carrying all the burden on her
Oh my
shoulders,
god.
and she is dead as well. We got a it should have been Maniac, bro. There was just a few seconds difference, man. I wanted to shout, we got a Maniac, but we got a mega kill. And with that, our last shot will try to secure. I think my this slot, this match will be ended. Do you think the same, or there are come back from the side of Demon?
I think there is a possibility for sure that from this slot, from side of Mighty Minions, they can go for the base. But I think with this slot, they'll be able to go for the inhibitors. But since from side of Sidemod, they have the Layla and also the Louis, they can actually defend the minions. But we can already see Layla is down, so yeah, that changes things right now. It's only Louis who's gonna be able to do a good amount of area damage and damage outbursts. So yeah, it's a 50-50 chance. Still, I'd say there's a possibility of survival for the side
That is
of
really bad
see
move
them
from
all.
the Kai, bro.
Yeah, Kai is gonna be taken out maybe, but yeah, he survived with very low HP. We can see that the mid lane inhibitor is taken out by the side of Mighty Minions. RV.
Yeah, there is really chance that my team minions will be able to take down the whole opponents, and it can be a really wipe out. Mike that Bruno got the double kill. Now it's time for the triple kill, but that was stolen by the Lancelot, and Lancelot got the second kill. Now Layla is surviving alone over there, and finally it's shut down for the Bruno. But he did what he came for,
Yeah, I think.
and we concede that defeat, man. Let opponent destroy the base and enjoy the pleasure of destroying the crystal. But you were saying something, Mikey.
I
I feel.
think
What do you feel?
I think if Layla had not given out her kill in the bottom lane back then, in around the tier 2, there was a high chance that she could have hold on to it, because we could actually see the damage she was dealing right now. She had three of her items built: the Husk Claw, the Windtalker, the Berserker Fury as well. but she wasn't able to utilize it properly, unfortunately. And if she was there around the base at that moment, there was a high possibility they could have extended this match. And after a few more builds, there was a possibility for a comeback. But yeah, from the side of Mighty Minions, they didn't actually wait at all. Lancelot went in for the kill of Layla, hoping that they'll be able to minimize the damage dealers of the team, and they did. Afterwards, they focused on the Louis, and after taking her out, it was a easy road for them to go for the base. RB.
Definitely, man. They, like we previous two matches, the same thing happened in this match. Mighty Minions were too much overpowered for them. Sidemoth was struggling in the early game. Their, as you mentioned, their first mistake was their Layla died in the. I think in first 2 minutes she died twice, which was really harmful for her team. They will not be able to recover from that trauma, and since that point they started continuously losing each and every team fight. Louis was trying her best. She did everything. Her damage was perfect. Her skill execution, whatever it is, were perfect. But that was not enough for the team. So I think MVP Lou deserved that MVP for her team, and they could have done some changes with the Layla or have done some changes with their strategy. So things would have been different and results would have been different. Maybe we have been seeing that Sida Moth as a winner in this match. So finally, it's done. So we can't change the past. Let's go for the future. And best of luck for the Sida Moth in the upcoming tournaments. And good luck for the Mighty Minions to fight their tough opponents in the top 16. After this, we are going to have a very small break and we will be coming with the fourth match of the day, Mikey.
I can take you where you wanna go. All my birds fly, call me Jet. I'm finna take off, call me Jet. I'm in the air, you still walking. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. All my birds fly, call me Jet. I'm finna take off, call me Jet. I'm in the air, you still walking. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Take you where you wanna go. take you where you wanna go. Take you where you wanna go.
Good evening, gentlemen. We are back with the fourth match of the day. Blazing Championship Season 1 presented by Blazing as Esports. And this is the fourth match of the day. With me, I got Rick. So, Rick, this is the fourth match. In the uh, first three match, we got a one-sided most of the matches. So, do you think we will be having a 2-2 fight in this match, or it's going to be the same again? By the way, it's a round of 32. So, do you think we are going to have a nail-biting match right here?
Let's look forward to it. After all, we have Team Muxad going against Team 9 o'clock. They have interesting names. Let's see if they can bring in interesting plays. And thank you for giving me the information. So far, one-sided matches. Let's see if this match can bring in something new. And it is lovely to have you here, RV. Mikey was handling the casting so far. Really impressive work. Farhan. He's such a great man. But anyways, he'll be taking a little bit of rest while I cover for him. And RV, what a pleasure to have you on the English casting desk. Usually we see you on the Hindi one, but it's finally the day that I'm seeing you on the English desk, and it's a pleasure. But anyways, the draft has already begun, and we are seeing the bands being pouring in. So let's see what is going to be happening into the picking phase.
Bro, so much you praised me so much that you made me cry, bro. Now I need to
Damn.
get a yes, bro. No one ever praised me like this on a casting desk, man. I have really so much complaints from the SM. I'm gonna ask him to do something like this for me in every casting match. Right now, let's talk about the matches. We got a ban from the side of TX because I don't know their exact name. For the TX, they have just banned Fanny, Zuxin as well as Chip. Chip is really one of the most troublesome hero. If your opponents gets their hand on the Chip, it is going to be really deadly for you. And on the opponent side, we got a Edith as well as ban of Khalid and the wild girl Hilda. So what do you think about these bans, Ray? Are they idle bans, or I will say these are regular bans which we see in each and every tournament. I will not say these are respected bans, but I would like to know your opinion as well.
Yeah, the Granger first pick, but anyways, we'll talk about it later. But except for the Edith, all of these heroes are definitely the meta bans right now, especially for the side of Team 9 o'clock. They have went in for a full-on meta, which is the Fanny, Zushin, and Chip. On the other hand, they're going in for more utility. Hilda is more common, but at the same time, I wouldn't really undermine the ban of the Khalid as well, because he can provide a lot of things into the map control, lot of vision, lot of rotation. So he's a good pick as well. Edith, though, I'm really interested to see why the Edith was banned out. This one might be a respect ban, because I feel like Edith is not really exactly 100% meta. So let's see what team Muxad, what is their Muxad? I'm really looking forward to it, because so far there's a Granger pick coming in, and if they'll be picking up the Bruno as well as the Sicilian, two late game monsters. But I feel like they should pick up the Lolita soon, because her shield can easily counter out this Bruno if they want to make sure. Sorry, this Granger, if they want to make sure they have the advantage.
I don't think so. They are going for the Lolita because I haven't seen Lolita in like any matches from the last 4 to 5 days in any tournament. So I don't think so Lolita is an option right now in this match. But apart from that, we got Arlot, and it's been long time since we saw Arlot in the tournament fight. In the last match, we saw they banned the Arlot, but now finally we will be able to see the skills spam from the Arlot, and finally we got a Ling after a very long time race. So do you think your Ling is good?
My Ling is decent, definitely for sure. It is long lasting. Okay, you're talking about the hero, but anyways.
Bro,
this Ling. This Ling. What I mean to say, I'm good on Ling. I haven't played him recently that much because I've been sticking to mid lane as well as gold lane much more. Gold lane is the go-to right now. You have Granger, Bruno with the Malefic gun, and they're just dealing so much damage. So yeah, lately taking the gold lane, but I'll be looking forward to what this lane can bring in, because if you have fast hands, fast fingers, you can do magic everywhere, even in the land of dawn. And if you can, Ling really requires fast hand for one simple reason. If you can collect all the blades from your Tempest of Blade ultimate, you'll be able to use the first skill again after using it. And because of that, you can come in and get out of the situation very easily. But at the same time, there's going to be a little bit of crowd control coming in from the hands of Team Muxad, and they're going to be picking up the Martis for themselves. So the draft first 3 picks have already been done. Which side are you leaning a little bit more towards? I'm really liking the pick of the, Ling and Granger.
I'm going for the Maqsad, bro. I believe in their Maqsad that they will be able to crush their opponents very well because they got really late game damage dealers. Their Bruno, their Ceiling is
Indeed.
going to be giving insane damage on the for the early games. They got the Martis because yesterday there was a fight, a tournament between Memo MMG as well as LCF, and there was a Martis from the side of MMG. He just wreaked havoc on the playground, on the battlefield, and it was really awesome. We got a ban of the Ice Queen Aurora, just banned. I don't know why they just banned Ice Queen. Maybe they are afraid that if opponents get the Aurora, they will be able to stun their opponents. But I don't think so. Anyone in their side of Maqsad will be much affected with the stun of Aurora because Martis can easily escape all the stunts. And if we talk about the Bruno, he got really good escape skills. With his second ability, he can easily dash from any kind of escape. And if we talk about the Sicilian, Sicilian is the hero who always maintain his distance. If you are playing a Sicilian, the first rule is just maintain the distance from the opponents as much as possible to avoid any kind of having damage. So right now we are going for the last ban from the both of the sides. We got a. What do you think, Ray? What will be the next ban from the side of Maqsad? Because opponent got they banned this Carmilla. They could have picked the Carmilla because then we could have we would have seen a lovey-dovey couple from the side of Maqsad, and their Maqsad would have been finally achieved. But
yeah, I feel like they could have went in for the Carmilla themselves, but perhaps they were a little indecisive. Perhaps they thought the first pick was onto the side of Team 9 o'clock. They might have missed again because I feel like Carmilla Ben shouldn't have come in. Just like I really highly agree with you. Carmilla and Sicilian pick would have worked wonders into this game because obviously Carmilla can easily go inside Sicilian, provide the shield. She can also escape. So I feel like Carmilla would have been much better option. But I feel like since they're banning out the Carmilla, they have other tanks they want to pick. So far, they're hovering over a lot of heroes, but Lolita will be the best option because you can easily counter the Granger. But okay, hovering on a lot of roamers right now. They're just showing every roamer possible. Let's see what do they decide at end. Okay, looks like it's gonna be none other than a mummified tyrant itself. It's the Kufra getting into play. A little suspicious about that pick because it can't really counter the Ling. If you jump on top of the Ling, he's just gonna use his ult and get out of the situation. His Tempest of Blades is really perfect for that. Other than that, look at it. The side of 9 o'clock, they're also doing the same thing, just showing off all the heroes and skin.
no, he just showing 2-3 heroes. Now he's going for all the mages. They haven't a decent skin. That's why they are showing off their skins. When they should get good skins before they're showing off. But finally, we are forwarding for the last, going for the last pick from the side of Maqsad, and they got the mid, they got the gold lane, they got the jungler as well as roamer. Now it's time for the XP lane. If we talk about the XP lane of the 9 o'clock, they got R-Lot. And what do you think, what will be the best hero to counter the R-Lot? Because R-Lot got really burst damage as well as lots of dash skills. So which is the best choice? What they can go for? Ruby is a good choice, but I don't think so Ruby is going to be really good, especially in the mid to late game, because the Balric is going to become really problematic. Balric is like a close range tank who charges every time. He always try to get into the team fight and attract everyone to himself. That's something really we should try in public, attract people to us by spreading our veins.
Yeah, but looks like they're just going to proceed with the Ruby. I feel like Glue would have been much better because there is no hero that can burst Glue down easily. And also, Glue has much better wave clear than Arla due to his first and second skill combination. And Glue is just really annoying. So yeah, They could have went in for the glue, but going for the ruby means that they're going in for the sustain option. So ruby will be able to hold the lane as much as possible as well, and they have a little bit of more crowd control. They have a lot of crowd control actually. So let's see how this draft of having all of these heroes will be playing it out. And I'm also seeing a Beleric coming into the play. You don't really see that happening that much often, but at the same time, I'm looking forward to how this Beleric would be playing out as well. Because against this Bruno, he'll be able to stun him and pull him in with the taunting. So it's looking very decent. Other than that, Gold Lane Granger, it's been popping off lately. It really works wonders if you can rotate all the lanes faster and get the stacks as much as soon as possible, because once you get that, you get the spam ability. Other than that, the other side also has the Sicilian, which is one of the strongest heroes into the later phases, but at the same time, the Ling is coming into the play as well. So that is something that the Sicilian has to watch out for. So I'm really, really looking forward to what this game has, entailing for us. And I'm just waiting for the loading screen to be over soon, because Alone in Tokyo is a little alone in the loading space. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn. This is Blazing Shadow season 1. Yeah, and we are already in, and this is Team 9 o'clock into the blue side and Team Maksud into the red side. And let's see which team gets their Maksud and gets the win into this best of 1 series. I'm your caster Ray, and I'm joined by RV.
Thank you so much, Ray, for giving me the opportunity to do this casting with you. So finally, we are in the land of dawn, and fight have already not fight actually. Jungle has been already started by both of the sides. They will try to get the purple buff as soon as possible. Not the purple buff. Ling is going for the orange buff first, and now he is going for the purple buff. And to be honest, I am not a Link player, but whenever I play Link, I just try to go for the purple buff first, then go for the orange buff, because I think that as a Link, I should secure my purple buff and it should be my first priority. But I think pro players always have a different strategy as compared to the noobs like me. So by picking up from the side of Maksud, they are seems to be little bit aggressive. They are ambushing in the top lane. They will try to get the Granger as soon as possible. They are Yep, they are in the ambush, but both of the sides are in the ambush. What do you think, Ray? Which team is going to get the first blood? Is it 9 o'clock or the Maksud? And fight have already started. Yes,
Okay.
go.
Okay, Ling definitely wanted to go in, but looks like there's a kill already being secured. Ling's gonna be getting taken down, double kill. That is not looking good, but this is what Martis does the best. Early game, he's the king, he's the Ashura of all, and looks like he wanted to go in for a little bit more, but okay, they will just retreat 0-2 score.
What that Pelric was doing, he was just so deep in opponent's base. He was trying to cut the lanes by destroying all the minions before reaching to the base, and he got the kill. Man, that was really good. I was not expecting Pelric to secure a kill right there. Kufra has more than half HP. That was really bad. I'm feeling so bad for that Kufra. He could have survived it, but let's see. Now we are going for the second kill. Martis uses ultimate. That was mistake by him. I think he was not able to target the Farsa properly. I think he just misclicked on and that ultimate.
Man.
He got the kill again.
What is happening to this Ling, man? He got taken down twice. I think RV, you were right. He should have went in for the blue. Maybe he wouldn't have got. Okay, what just happened? How did Beleric secure the turtle? RV, what just happened?
I'm Belric player, bro. I know how it happens, bro. You have to just go and spam your first kill, bro. That is the only thing Belric users do. Second skill, first kill. Second skill, first kill, and you can destroy the opponent. Now they are going for the kill. Let's see they will be able to get the KD or not. I don't think that's gonna happen. Farsa have used the ultimate. May I know the name of Farsa's ultimate?
Feathered Airstrike. Feathered Airstrike.
No, I'm not gonna use that because that's too long. Now they are going for the one more kill. Bruno have secured a kill right now, if I'm not wrong. Yep, he got the kill. The Alchemist, whatever it is, he secured the kill. So finally, if we talk about overall the kills, so we got 3 kills from the side of 9 o'clock and 4 kills on the side of Maksud and 1 more kill finally for the Ling, and he secured his first kill. So finally, there is a score of 4 for Ray. Finally, it seems like this rusty Ling is coming into play, Ray.
Yeah, a little bit of a rusty Ling. I feel like there was a lot of misplay happening into the early game. But yeah, the feathered airstrike of the Farsa will be a really massive key maker here. Okay, looks like Kofra wanted to go in. Ruby coming into the play as well. The Wrath of the Dryad has been used and looks like a lot of resources being used left and right. Feathered airstrike coming in as well. Martis will be able to use the decimation. The stun does come in, but the double kill will be secured. Arlott, oh my puppy, goes in and secures a kill as well. Double kill for the Granger on 19 as Ling is, getting his. It's much better to say in Hindi, like, Puch I forgot the sentence. But anyways, looks like the score is still evened out.
Yep, and
Okay.
finally we got a lead from the side of 9 o'clock, and they are going for second kill. Check out the burst damage from the Granger. That was insane. Bruno need to be really careful next time. And if he, yep, no, I don't think so. They, she, they, he. What was the person that? Oh my puppy! Puppy was able to finally recall. I was expecting that Kupra is gonna use his first skill and jump on the puppy, and puppy will be dead, and no one will be able to get puppy from him. So, let's see. Now we got the second turtle for the match. What do you think, Ray? Last time Belgium was able to steal the turtle very cleverly or carefully. I don't know what will be the perfect word to say right now. But Belgium again uses flicker ultimate, and that was perfect timing. We got ultimate from the Farsa. She will be able to secure this. Kufra is dead, and again Martis is just unstoppable, man. He is going inside the fights and securing kills again, and he is going for the second kill right now. Will he be able to? Yep, he got the kill. He got the monster kill. Overall kill 601 for the Martis, and he is just insane. That 9 o'clock needs to do something over this Martis if they want to survive in this game, if they want to win this game, because Martis is going to be really, really deadly if he didn't get stopped right now at this moment.
Okay, final slash coming in. Really good flicker play, but they're going to be able to escape perhaps. But no, the feather airstrike comes in to the play as well, securing the kill. It looks like Farsa wants to do something a little bit more, but no, the balls will be stopping her. And just like you mentioned, RV, you are manifesting things right now, because you said the Martis is definitely scary, and that is basically what's happening into this game. 6-0-1. And this is the turtle coming up right now. Okay, Beleric getting into position, might be using the Wrath of the Dryad soon because he wants to stop the Martis. Okay, it's being used. Let's see who gets the turtle, but no, Godlike being secured. Kuzum will secure the turtle. 19 in a killing spree as well, but Martis will be retreating because he's on a little bit of a low health. And okay, no, I'm offended. Okay, I'm offended does get used, but they're just gonna retreat perhaps. But okay, another feathered airstrike and a bombardee from Granger. It's so much damage coming in. And just like the Martis, this Granger is on a pedestal right now. Look at him. He's dealing so much damage. And he might be the key maker for the side of Team 9 o'clock. Martis is coming in solo. He wants to defend. Okay, final slash again. They want to go in. They want to destroy the turret. Yeah, they will be able to do it soon.
There is perfect synergy on the side of 9 o'clock. First we see final slash from Puppy, then we see ultimate from the that Belric, and then feather strike from the Arsa, which is really, really good combination. We got to jump from the Kufra, and I think he have to run. He have to just save himself from the burst damage of the Granger. Right now, if Maqsad want to secure their Maqsad, they have to target the Granger as soon as possible. Otherwise, it's going to be really impossible for them. First, we got a Martis here, and he is trying to get the all. Let's see, will he be able to? I don't think so. There is a really, really low chance. Marty just lost the track of Puppy. Otherwise, he would have easily killed him. So I'm feeling again bad for the Martis. He is doing now. I reached a point now where I'm just thinking that he is just going for the kills whenever there is chance to secure the kill. He just use ultimate, and after that, if there is a chance of dying, he just run away. He don't want to die. And what kind of gameplay I am presuming from the Martis? Maybe
you might be right. You might be right.
And again, and this Ling is doing really, really good. He don't wanna go in the team fight. He just now he is just trying to clear the lanes and be as helpful for the teammates. If we talk about the score, he got 135. Most useful hero right now for his team apart from tank. And we got a Martis again. We got a jump from the Cupra. He just missed jump, and finally there is a shutdown for the Martis from the Granger. He got unstoppable. Now he is going for the second kill. Data. What is the ultimate name of that Granger, bro?
It's called the Death Sonata.
That Sonata was a really, really awesome, man. Its damage is really deadly. So you are right. They should go for something like Lolita if they wanna counter that Granger. We got a jump from the Ling. He just used ultimate. We got a wind of nature from the Alchemist, but I don't think so. He will be able to survive the burst damage from the side of 9 o'clock. We got a turret dive from the Puppy, and he secured the kill. And again, we are going for the one more kill for the side of 9 o'clock. Yep. They just
look at Kufra.
Kufra Check out the Kufra. He is just a 1 HP. And check out the Martis, bro. He thought that he will be able to just use spam his ultimate, but he got really a far done.
Greedy.
Bro, that was just too insane for the Martis, man. I was not expecting that he will die such a and
Humiliating death.
humiliating, except for perfect word, humiliating death, bro. All of them were like less than half HP and he died, man. I'm now feeling bad for choosing Martis as a game changer for the side of Maqsad.
Exactly. So far, Ling doing a really good job. He's not really taking team fights. He's just going into the lanes and trying to push because Granger got it covered. 19 definitely wants to get 19 kills or something like at the pace he's going for. But okay, they're proceeding with the Elemental Lord. And they already have how much is that? 8,000 gold lead into the hands of 9 o'clock, and they have 16 kills onto the board, so that's 7 more kills compared to Team Maqsad. So Team Maqsad, if they want to win this, they have to make sure that Bruno gets the farm because Martis is not going to be able to do anything anymore. We just saw, right? He got stun locked so bad he couldn't even use his decimation to get out of the situation. But Bruno, he is getting. Oh
Bro,
my
that
god!
was perfect, man. Was just too insane.
Okay.
I was not expecting that Farsa will be able to secure that kill, and we got a really good damage from the Sicilians. Sicilians trying to give as much as damage as possible, but we got again ultimate from the Martis, and he just missed it by a second, and he's dead again. So it seems like era for the Martis has been done, and we are going for the Death Sonata again and secure one more kill. So there is a double kill and complete wipeout for the Maqsad. Maqsad is almost done, and their Maqsad has been secured by their opponents. 9 o'clock is doing really awesome job, Ray.
I mean, they're called 9 o'clock, and guess what time it is? It's 9 o'clock into the time itself. So it's definitely their domination time, and they're doing exactly that. And they've definitely got the power spike. So Team 9 o'clock, they'll definitely try to get their match at fourth slot from now on. Because I mean Martis was dominating in the early phase, but after the game switched up a little bit, the Belleric got a turtle. Okay, Feather strike coming in. That Sonada poking the Bruno as much as possible. The Elemental Lord is coming up. Okay, who is that? That is Belleric going inside, using the Wrath of the Dryad to taunt the enemy killing is going as well. Uses the Simpson Blade, secures the kill into the Martis, and okay, Farsa is flying on the walls and secures the kill into the Kufra. Godlike for her. Ling gets out of the situation, survives at 1 HP from the turret damage and retreats.
That was really insane. It was like almost that they won the match, but now they have to again start the hustle and wait for the lot to again make their domination and finish the game. But I don't think so that is going to be too easy right now because they at this moment they had the proper moment and everything. But right now that Maqsad squad will be little bit more attentive. They will be more they will execute more precautions or take more precautions to save themselves from the wipe out. Again, Ray, the Lord is going to appear in just 40 seconds. If I'm not wrong, yeah, it's going to appear in 40 seconds. So, do you think that Maqsad squad is going to try and steal the Lord, or they will just let that 9 o'clock to secure the Lord and again come with the Lord?
I mean, they could, potentially try in for it, but it doesn't look like they're in the position to accept. Maybe if the Kufra tries to lead the charge and tries to go into the Lord, they might have a chance because look at that, the pressure from the far side, the feathered airstrike being used aggressively, trying to push in the turrets, the Wrath of the Dryad being used up as well, and Belleray does get taken down, but they do get the inhibitor, which is a very crucial thing that they needed. Already 2 inhibitors down, the base is very vulnerable, and right now they're gonna go in for the Lord. Team Maqsad, they can try to go in for a steal, just like you mentioned, but at the same time, their base is quite vulnerable. And look at the Farsa and Arlot. They're gonna make sure that Team Maqsad doesn't get here on time. They're doing their best, but the damage is a little bit too much, and they'll be getting the Lord in no time before they reach up. And okay, the team fight is already up as 19 secures a kill into Kufra with non-stop death sonatas. The new revamped Granger is just a poking menace, non-stop going in and out. Okay, Ling wanted to go in. Oh my puppy does get taken down, but okay, Farsa really too deep in will get taken down as well. 2 people down for their overextension. They were quite aggressive.
Yeah, Farsa loves to deep. That's why she died, bro. So right now we got a lot from the side of 9 o'clock, but I don't think so they will be able to finish this game with this lot because two of their players are dead. Farsa is dead as well as oh my puppy is dead. So it is going to be difficult and we have to wait for one more lot, which I don't like because once this cycle started, it's never going to be, you know, finished with the second lot. With after this lot, we will be having two more lots. That's I'm sure about. We got a death sonata from the Granger, but I don't think so. Damage
Okay.
enough. They will be able to secure that was perfect ultimate from the Belric. He will be able to give a perfect support for the team. That Link was trying to deal a heavy damage, but he is almost dead. And we got a shutdown from the Granger and a legendary for the Granger. That damage is too much insane, man. They have to target the Granger, but check out the Martins. He was again trying the smart move, but he got the dead. He is dead. He's dead again, like he always died after 7 minutes of the game. And finally, it's a for the team Maqsad. Their Maqsad has been accomplished by the opponents, and this is all for the fourth game. 9 o'clock versus Maqsad squad. 9 o'clock easily won the match with a really good gameplay, and on the side of Maqsad, they were struggling from very beginning of the game. So Ray, what will be your what just
Analysis.
will be your analysis for the match?
I mean, I feel like both of the teams have decent draft, but just like I mentioned, Ranger is a really he's a maniac. You don't want to mess with him, and the only way to counter out with him is the Lolita. But they decided to go in for the Kofra because they wanted to counter Arlot and Ling. But it doesn't really work out because Arlot can just wait for your ball to expire, and Ling has a immunity. They should have focused in countering out the Granger because if you counter out the Granger, Bruno will get the farm, and once Bruno gets the farm, he'll be able to deal damage to Ling and Arlot without any issue. But they were not able to do that, so there was a little bit of draft gap happening. Other than that, their execution was, decent in the early game. Martis just got the kills, but other than that, their rotations were a little bit poor. They were not able to stop Ling from split pushing. They also were not able to take down Granger too much, and because of that, once the snowball started coming in, just like you mentioned, after 7 minutes, the game completely shifted towards the hands of Team 9 o'clock. And once the snowball started, their shutdown just did not come in. Look at Granger, 11-0-13. He did not get taken down even once. And because of that, Team 9 o'clock will be securing this victory with an absolute domination right after 7 minutes.
So it's a really best of luck for the side of Maqsad Square to achieve their Maqsad in future coming tournaments. And best of luck to that 9 o'clock as well for their top 16 round because top 16 is going to be more aggressive, more challenging, and it is going to be really hard for them to win. So we are going to have a little small break. It will be of just couple of minutes, and we will be coming back with the fifth match. This side are we, and with me we have Ray on the desk.
Indeed, ladies and gentlemen, do stay tuned. We'll be right back.
where you wanna go. Take you where you wanna go. take you where you wanna go. Take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. All my birds fly, call me Jet. I'm finna take off, call me Jet. I'm in the air, you still walking. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. All my birds fly, call me Jet. I'm finna take off, call me Jet. I'm in the air, you still walking. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. All my birds fly, call me Jet. I'm finna take off, call me Jet. I'm in the air, you still walking. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. 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 I can take you where you wanna go. All my birds fly, call me Jet. I'm finna take off, call me Jet. I'm in the air, you still walking. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. All my birds fly, call me Jet. I'm finna take off, call me Jet. I'm in the air, you still walking. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. All my birds fly, call me Jet. I'm finna take off, call me Jet. I'm in the air, you still walking. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. All my birds fly, call me Jet. I'm finna take off, call me Jet. I'm in the air, you still walking. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Take you where you wanna go.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Blazing Championship, powered by Vista and presented by Blazing Shadow Esports. And this is the round of 32, the best of one between Team Overlord on the blue side and Stray Beast on the red side. Joining you today is me, Asuya, and with me is Itami. So, hi there, Itami.
Hello, Asuya, and yep, we are back onto the best of one series as you mentioned. And both of the teams they are quite what do you say it? They are quite quick with the ban phases already being over. So decent bans, I would say, like standard bans coming up from both of the sides, except that Arlet pick. So Arlet can be a respect ban, or maybe it might be a strategy kind of a ban because we don't see Arlet getting banned so like in such an early phase of the draft. And I'm seeing a Rafaela from the side of Team Blue, from the side of Team Overlord, and maybe they might be picking the Rafaela, but no, they are going to be picking up their comfort pick. It might be that comfort kind of an EXP leader, that is the Yuzhong. It's like excluding the Yuzhong, there were other options too, but looks like the both of the teams they are quite quick regarding their picking phases as well. As yeah.
Well, true. Like the bands, especially, I think Fanny, Bruno, and Zushin are a great band, and I always say that ban out these three heroes along with a Sicilian, but then banning out an Arlet, just like Itami mentioned, quite suspicious to me. And with that, picking up a Yuzhong as the first pick again, not a great option because even though it is your comfort pick, how well can you compete against meta? Because a Khalid, a Phobos, a Katot Kacha, a high loss on the EXP, they can of course provide so much utility to you. This will actually be overpowering. And with that, just look at the side of Stray Beast. They have gone in for a Sicilian who will be a late game power spike, an infinitely scaling mage right there, along with the Suyo who is really great with the jungler, with his speed, with his damage, especially from the second skill, because you cannot even predict how much damage will this guy be even giving out. And with that, a young Measle will be going in for a high loss, a good pick, and a Vexana for the mid lane. Well, she's good with the lane clearing. Apart from that, let's just see how it works out.
Yep, and apparently the Hylos getting picked out, most probably that is going to be the room, considering the Yuzhong has already been picked out. Because Hylos is a flex pick, he can go onto the EXP as well as onto the room. But for the response from the side of Team Red, Stray Beast, they have decided to go out with the Edith. So Edith is quite of a flex pick as well. Edith Gold lane doesn't work out anymore, but she is quite playable onto the EXP lane as well as a roamer. So it depends upon how good the execution is going to be. And the ban phase has already started from the red side this time, and this time they are targeting out the junglers. So apparently Alpha as well as a Lapu Lapu. Okay, Lapu is actually a good, you know, what do you call it, competitor against a Yuzhong. So Lapu ban, it might be quite valid, and that Yuzhong might have some trouble dealing with the Lapu Lapu onto the laning phase. That might be the reason why they have decided to ban him out.
Well, true, and just like that, Lapu Lapu along with the Alpha been banned out. Like I think it's a great ban because against Suyu Alpha is the best option because both of them are fighters, pretty sustainable. Along with that, they can keep up with the farming speed and the damage. Yeah, so I think a great ban along with the Joy being the final pick ban from the side of Team Stray Beast. And I think expected because if there is a Joy, Sicilian will not be having a good time of his life because the Joy can just dive into those back lines, take down Sicilian, who will actually be the bone of contention in those team fights. But then
Ooh.
look at that, picking up a Lela because Bruno is banned out, and Lela has been climbing up the meta right now with the Malefic gun. But then again, you really need some thing to protect Lela to let her farm because if she's targeted, she does lack that mobility. And without the Malefic gun, the range is good, but then again, she actually scales from level 12 with the Malefic gun. She will be dishing out a lot of damage, and they do have a Sicilian who is also a late game. So let's just see how they're able to make it up to themselves in the early.
I do agree with you, and apparently from the side of Team Overlord, they are like the Roger has already been picked out. So the gold laner is actually yet to get picked out, and apparently it is going to be a Roger gold lane as well as the jungler being a Nolan. So, Roger Goldlane, he actually got quite of a nerf. So we don't even see him much onto the jungling phase as well. So seeing him onto the gold lane right now onto this patch is quite suspicious. But at the end of the day, it is going to be like depending how well that Roger is going to be making use of that early game aggression. Because Layla, as Asuya said, like she will be needing those core items in order to dish out a lot of damage onto the late phases of the game. So Roger can be a good match against a Layla, but if that Layla is getting that support that she needs from the team, then she will be able to dish out that damage as well as play from the safer side, and she will be able to like contribute more onto the game. For the final pick from the side of Team Strebase, it is going to be the Tigreal. So apparently it is an EXP either. So Asuya, give me a opinion like which drug do you actually like it better?
I think in the early, actually Yuzhong will be able to dominate Edit because he does have a lot of skills onto his name, along with that passive which he can use up to heal. His damage is also amazing. A CC paired up against a Yuzhong could have worked out, but then it will be Chase on the Edit. Let's just see how it works out because after she's level 4, she will be packing punches to Yuzhong. Until then, she really needs to play it safe. With that, a Nolan pick, he is great. But then again, both of these Suyo as well as Nolan, both of them really need that early game snowball coming from each other because both of them have a really fast farming speed. But then again, I think Roger in the gold lane, very very suspicious to me because he did fall off pretty hard and he's viable in the jungle. But then again, you really need an Angela to pair up with him. So I think Lala will have a really easy time in the gold lane. That's good for her.
It actually might be the case because, as you said, from the side of Team Blue, looks like they are relying more onto their comfort instead of the meta kind of a standard picks. So, without any further ado, for now, we are heading on to the Land of Dawn. This is going to be a BO1 for the side of Team Overlord going up against Team Stray Beast, and they are just focusing on to their neutral objectives, that is securing those buffs and getting that level 4 spike as soon as possible. Layla, she will have that range even on to the early phases of the game as well, but Roger can be quite poking with his wolf form as well as the Lycan pounds being used out, so she will have to like be more aware of her positioning.
Oh, well, I agree. And then again, I think Tigreal is a great pick here because no one has Purify from the side of Team Overlord. I mean, just look at them. Even Vaxana has decided to go in with a Flicker. So yeah, like she really needs to be careful with those Flicker and ultimates. The implosions coming from a Tigreal. Meanwhile, just look at the damage onto Tigreal not being able to sustain because so many people are actually damaging it out. And then again, just like I mentioned before, Edith is actually playing safe because even she is aware that Yu Zhang will be able to overpower her. And same goes for Lela, she's trying to play it safe. It's like a trade off between the two lanes.
Yep, and looks like they are already on to their level 4 marks for no the Nolan as well as the Suyo. Suyo is the one who got the level 4 mark first, and for now no treats by far, but still like focusing on to the basic rotation might be quite worth it. A turtle is yet to be spawning. We are seeing some skirmish going around onto the bot side, but still no treats for both of the teams. So they are playing it quite disciplinedly, at least for now. The turtle is about to be spawning, and looks like it will be both of the teams trying to contest for this turtle, because it will give both of the teams, like whichever team secures, it will be giving him some upper hand onto the game.
Well, yes, I highly agree. And with that, just look at that again. The buffs have spawned once again, and Yuzhong trying to dish out some damage between three people. He will be pushed back by Articuno. He might be the first blood of the game, as it will be Sicilian, who is already level 4, trying to dish out some damage onto Hylos. And it also joins into the fray, and Hylos will be the second one who will be taken down. His life has gone, and Nolan cannot actually do anything. Two of the people he really needs for the zone out have been taken away. The Sanguine Claws actually connecting pretty well. Just look at the sidestep Nolan is doing right there, just trying to go
Oh
in
my
for
god.
that turtle, but then it will be Suya who will be able to take it away, and James actually able to just move away safely. Hala just trying to zone people away, Tigreal providing that a vision which they need, but it's a completely one-sided trade. But the implosion gameplay coming in, but then it was James who was pushed behind. Will he be taken up with the eternal guard dropping onto them like a bomb? But then they will be able to escape pretty easily. Same goes for Yuzong. He is trying to discharge some damage onto our Sicilian, but Sicilian will be able to escape pretty freely. But it will be a trade-off, as Chase will be taken down by Nolan, as it was a 1 versus 2.
Yep, and apparently, onto the bot side as well, Roger was able to get a solo kill onto that Layla. So, onto the early game phases, he is having quite some advantage. And the turtle was also actually secured by the Suyo. So, that second skill immune actually gives him the higher chances to be securing that retribution. And that is what exactly happened. Sicilian is trying to land up some pokes as well. And, looking at the pace of the game, he is getting those stacks, as well as if he is able to get those core items on time, then definitely Sicilian will be the one carrying on to the lead phases of the game. For now, he has only got the demon boots for that additional mana, and apparently he is going for the clock of destiny. So after the COD, most probably a glowing one coming up, but there might be an engage.
Yes, look at the Sicilian dealing out so much damage. The blue buff secured right there, along with the glorious pathway. The eternal guard being dropped down, but not much of engage unless Sicilian is in the low HP. He is trying to feel up, but Nolan will be taking that life away. But the stun coming in from Arsuyo, he will be trying to dish out some damage from the Soul Silver, but it is not enough. But look at the damage coming on to our Chase. And I think the grill might be going down, as the rest of the team is actually trying to follow up, but Yuzhong will be the one traded away in that team fight. What an overextension right there.
Yep, even the Purify was not able to secure that kill onto the Tigreal. So definitely a win-win. Three Beast. Not only they did just baited out the resource of that Yuzhong, that is quite important. That is the Petrify for those plays, as well as able to get a kill onto him. So Yuzhong, the EXP laner, definitely not having a good time from the side of Team Overlord. The second turtle already been spawning, and looks like it will be Team Stray Base most probably contesting the turtle first. They have a slight, gold advantage at least for now, and Suyo has already started to contest the turtle, unless Nolan actually comes up with a clutch retribution play, but a high loss.
Oh, look at the zone coming in from the glorious pathway. Meanwhile, behind the scenes, it will be Wave taken down by our aided. Her primal rod trying to just take out a rod on people, but then again, they are all alone between two people. Yuzhong trying to dish out some damage, but Chase is there for the rescue. Look at the damage, not enough from the side of Roger, because he is not a pure MM right there. But the Fracture trying to take the kill onto Sicilian, but he will be able to move away. And with that, just look at Beast getting the Sky Piercer. Finally, I think Suyo will be able to do some snowball, which he really needs to the game. And with that, I think Itami has some issue. But then again, just look at the Clock of Destiny already in the hands of a Sicilian, along with the Fury Hammer. But then again, they might go in for an engage, as the Glorious Pathway has been deployed along with the Eternal Guard, not actually hitting onto anyone. I think it was a waste of resources from the side of Team Overlord. They are overcommitting. And I think Yuzhong is also doing an amazing job with the Fracture coming in on to our whatever that's Tigreal, but then again, not a good option wise choice of Prey right there, because he's the tank after all, and I think teams might go in for some engage in the bot lane, as Roger looks to be all alone. Tigreal going in with the implosion gameplay. The Sagman Claws also connecting onto him, but he's able to flicker away, but it's not possible, as the second bat impact will be taking that life away. Meanwhile, in the top lane, it might be a trade-off, as Yuzhong will be taken down. No, it's Chase who was taken down right there. Edith not having the best time of her life. And Itami, are you back? Well, I don't think so. But then again, look at the tower taken away by Lala in the bot lane. The side of Stray Beast in the upper hand right now with the 2k gold leads and the neutral objectives always in the hands of Suyo. The side of Team Overlord actually wasting up their resources, and with that, the fracture on to take Relit is not a good option once again because he is the tank. What are you trying? You need to take down Sicilian, who is on the rampage right now with 2-1-2. Just look at him, how good he's doing.
Yep, and yeah, looks like I'm back onto the game. The slight of a goal lead actually for the side of Team Streeb is still now, and they are the one having more advantage onto the team. Fights the high loss once again.
With the glorious pathway, meanwhile, the dragon into the land too behind, he might be able to take that kill on the revenge if revenge has been taken. But then it was James who was also taken down by that implosion gameplay right there, and the tunnel guard actually dropping down. But the double kill secured by Fela. Lela will be trading it off with that kill, but then again, I think a fair 2-2 trade.
Yep, a 2-for-2 trade, and you know that Roger actually having more advantage that with like against that Layla at least for now. So he might be able to get that tower as well for the side of Team Overlord. Layla trying to engage onto that, but Layla, like as we know, she is a late game kind of a hero.
Well, true, I agree, but then just look at the damage coming in from the side of Yushang, along with the vision provided by Tigreal right there. Sicilian stacking up at this point, and I think, what can I say, Itami, are you back? I think he's not, but look at the impacts on our Hylos. He has used up that revitalize, trying to heal himself up. But the thing in the top lane, the primal rat, just one hit left on Philip. Tigreal might go in for that kill, and yes, it is not enough. But the turret will be taken down by the side of Team Stray Beast. The macro as well as the micro in their hands, looking really great. And with that, Team Stray Beast going in for the Lord right there. It might even be an easy Lord unless the implosion gameplay coming in. But meanwhile, just look at that glorious pathway. Suyu actually taking away that Lord. And I think James will be on the top block as he will be taking that kill by Lela. And the Eternal Guard actually taking one kill right there. Everyone looking to be in a really low HP. And Yuzhong will be taking that kill onto Lela and Tigreal trying to push people back. And Suyu going in. I think it was not a good decision unless it will be a double kill secured onto Beast right there. Yuzhong doing a great game and a great trade off with I think 3-2 kills. They did get the Lord, but at what cost? And with that, the Lord marching down from the top lane, the Blood Wings secured by Fela right there. I mean, I think finally they might be getting some hands on themselves because they were able to maybe push that bot lane turret. It could have been a good job if they would do that. But then again, Chase going in for that kill. The Concealed Flame coming in, the flicker and the implosion right there from the Tigreal. He's trying to push people back. The Primal Prods also coming in, but it will be Revenge taking that kill. Double kill onto his hands. The Glorious Pathway has been deployed, but then Tigreal will be trading his life away for those kills. And with that, I think the blue buff is not secure for the side of James as people are actually looking to engage onto it. And the mid lane turret will also be taken down. The first tier turret from the mid lane, not a good option because when it's down, a lot of map is open onto your grab. Roger actually playing it safe, but he doesn't have that enough damage he needs as compared to Alela because she is getting her farm. She does have a lot of equipments right there. They were actually able to sustain the top second tier turret, but then losing out the mid lane is not what you really want. And look at the lane cut coming from the side of Team Stray Beast. And with that, things not looking good for the side of Stray Beasts right now. We just look at the gold lead into the hands. Lela already with the Berserker and the Maleficant. No wonder she's hitting so hard. And just look at our Sicilian. He has decided not to even go for any anti-heal because he has just gone in for the Lantern at this point. Same goes for Vexana. She isn't going for any anti-heal either. I mean, if you look at the side of Team Overlord, they don't have a single anti-heal, not even a dominance on their side. I do not know what they're planning, but this itemization is not good because a lot of spell vamp is in the hands of Team Stray Beast, especially Suyo with his second skill and Chase with the Primal Rod. And of course, a revenge with his ultimate. He heals up quite a lot. So then I think they should just go for it as soon as possible because even the marksman doesn't have enough damage. I mean, just look at how Lela is hitting at this point. Tigreal might go in for the implosion gameplays, but the dragon has been just used up to escape from the dilemma.
I hope I'm audible, Asuya. Hello?
Yes, you are.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry for that glitch. And Edith with the play. Okay, there
Okay, the
might
sun.
be.
Yeah, then the glorious pathway has been deployed, but just look at the range from Lela. Nolan can't even come in, take that space, but look at the dash is coming in right there, and Lela will be able to take that kill onto Black Dragon. Chase trying to chase Wave, but Wave will be just moving away like a wave of the sea.
And it might be a uncontested lot for the side of Team Straybase apparently, and it's not just the gold lead as well. Team Overlord, they are not able to get even a single tower into all this time. So yeah, they are having though, even though the kill count is not that much, it's only two kills advantage for the side of Team Straybase. They have more objectives as well as the goal lead more favorable for their side. So this is the second lot for them. Roger was able to get at least one tower for the side of Team Overlord, but if this lane sync is up to the point, okay, Sicilian was barely able to escape with that bad feast, and Nolan might be the one getting ganked out.
Well, that was a very odd position. I mean, it was good actually, but then again, you are on the gold lag right there, and the Bat Impact will be taking that kill onto you. I mean, just look at Revenge at this point. I think the Ultimate is enough to sustain because our Nolan doesn't have enough equipment to take down a solo Sicilian at this point. And with that, the Lord marching down from the mid lane, they might lose this inhibitor. And yes, they will be. The Black Dragon has arrived into the land of round along with the Glorious Pathway right there. The Eternal Guard actually dishing out a lot of damage. Roger going in solo in between four people with the Lycan bounce. He will be on the chopping block as that was not a good engage. You really need to wait it out for the CC coming from your team. And with that, I think Hylos will be taken down by the blast coming from Lela. And Beast will be taken down Fella. People falling down one by one. And the base's HP has also been locked away, and it will be a victory secured by the side of Team Stray Beast.
Comfort pick definitely didn't work out for the side of Team Overlord. That is what happened. And yep, on to the early to the mid game phases as well. They were not able to secure those objectives. That is one of the reasons why they ended up losing this game. So, if you are going for your comforts, then at least try to execute it well onto the early to the mid game so that the enemies will not get the power spike. Layla and Sicilian, both being the late game kind of heroes, they were able to sustain it quite well. And that Suyo, as well as that engages coming up from that Tigreal, as well as that Edith, was one of the reasons why they got their objectives, as well as able to get more towers onto the game. They focused onto the objectives more onto the compared to the kills as well, because the kill count was quite even, but still in terms of the objectives, Team Stray Beast were the ones who were far ahead.
And I highly agree. And what was that itemization? I mean, look at our Hylos. His fourth item is dominance. No one went in for the dominance. Even Vexana just went in for a lightning crunch, but then I think anti-heal would have suited her better. And yes, of course, a marksman like Roger, you do not want that, especially when there is a Lela ahead of you, because we did see that at that range, Nolan couldn't even close in the gap to take her down. And of course, giving away Suyo, picking up heroes which are not in the meta, that was kind of expected. But then congratulations to both the teams. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we will be going in for a short break, but do stay tuned for the rest of the matches.
take you where you wanna go. Take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. All my birds fly, call me Jet. I'm finna take off, call me Jet. I'm in the air, you still walking. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. All my birds fly, call me Jet. I'm finna take off, call me Jet. I'm in the air, you still walking. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. All my birds fly, call me Jet. I'm finna take off, call me Jet. I'm in the air, you still walking. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Take you where you wanna go. you where you wanna go. Take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. All my birds fly, call me Jet Blue. I'm finna take off, call me Jet Blue. I'm in the air, you still walking. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. All my birds fly, call me Jet Blue. I'm finna take off, call me Jet Blue. I'm in the air, you still walking. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. 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 I can take you where you wanna go. All my birds fly, call me Jet Blue. I'm finna take off, call me Jet Blue. I'm in the air, you still walking. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. Take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. All my birds fly, call me Jet Blue. I'm finna take off, call me Jet Blue. I'm in the air, you still walking. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. Take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. All my birds fly, call me Jet Blue. I'm finna take off, call me Jet Blue. I'm in the air, you still walking. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. 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 I can take you where you wanna go. All my birds fly, call me Jet. I'm finna take off, call me Jet. I'm in the air, you still walking. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Where you going? I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Take you where you wanna go. I can take you where you wanna go. All my birds fly, call me Jet. I'm finna take off, call me Jet. I'm in the air, you still walking. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Where you going? I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Let's go. I can take you where you wanna go. Take you where you wanna go.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Blazing Championship Season 1, powered by Blazing Shadow Esports and Vista. And our media and broadcasting partner is IGC Indian Gaming Corps. And this is the round of 32 best of one between our Team Senju and Team Pete to Plummet. And with that, this is me, Asuya, and joining me is none other than Peachy.
Hello, Asaya, and hello, everyone. I hope you guys are enjoying the game so far. We are back again with a short break. Now, moving towards the draft. Look at that. Standard bans coming up, but I feel like this team, both the teams looking quite strong. So, this is definitely going to be the hell of an interesting match that we are going to see, Asaya.
Well, yes, I highly agree. And with that, just move on to the band section. Just look at that. It will be those standard meta bands right there with a Joy and a Hilda onto the band. I think a really great option right there because, of course, when there is a Hilda in your opponent, or even if you have it, and you can actually go and invade the enemy jungle with the sustain she has in the early game. She can be an absolute menace. And of course, Matilda being there, like she can give you a lot of team compositions, the dive in, the hitbox, the aggro. She's always there with the disengages, and towards the late game, the heals and the shields are quite amazing. And so even a Zushin has been banned out, PJ.
Okay, okay. The Zushin getting picked out, that she is quite annoying. But again, there are ways to counter the Zushin. So this is again maybe, this is just the best of one series. Now you have again, this is a knockout series, so you just don't want to make sure that you are giving a very good team these kind of picks. So yep, with that, one last ban, and that will be the Bruno as expected, one of the best marksmen in this current meta. So you want to ban it out since Team Senju does have the first pick, and they go ahead with the Sicilian. Very good pick, but again, I feel like Team Peak are the ones going to counter it out.
Well, I highly agree, and at the same time, I think Sicilian is a great option to pick as the first pick because he is a mage who can actually be pretty useful with the Sanguine Glass. The CC is immense, the range is immense. He can scale infinitely towards the late game if the game actually goes towards the late. So yeah, a great mage pick from the side of Team Senju, and with that, a lot of other options are yet to be picked up. Like even if they would have gone in for a Suyo, Alpha is right there for the grab, and so many marksmen also open. But then again, it will be a high loss. Maybe a Gadot Kacha or a Khalid is also open. What do you think, PJ?
Okay, they might go in for a Khalid or maybe something on to. Oh, okay, they are quite fast. They really want to get a very, very quick drop. Look at that. High loss coming onto the play along with Suya. Now, the Suya does have a lot of potential with the snowball into the hands. Give it the early game, maybe the mid game or the late game. But again, there will be this high loss. Maybe onto the roam or maybe onto the EXP. We'll know it as soon as we proceed into the draft. But again, if the high loss is onto the roam position, this is going to give a lot of movement speed that the Suyu does want it. But again, Team Senju, they pick up a Beatrix, they pick up a Khalid. This is looking quite good. Again, a Khalid, a lot of zoning potential with the Raging Sandstorm, but onto the roam position, it will be a very, very good pick. I don't think. Oh, wait a minute. I don't think that would be a very good pick, given the fact that they do have a high loss. But looking at both those heroes right now, I feel like both are going onto the EXP.
Well, true. And both of them are actually the flex picks. They can go in for the roam, they can go in for the EXP. So let's just see what happens. Then again, Sicilian is kind of a late game. And same goes for Beatrix. She will be scaling from the mid towards the late. So Khalid is a hero who can actually have that early game potential. He's amazing in those laning phases, as well as the damage is also pretty great along with those heals. He can rotate even towards the opposite lane, helping for those ganks. So yeah, a really great pick right there. And with that, just look at them going in for Moscow. I do not think that Moscow is actually a priority ban, but then again, both of them have actually gone in for it. So I'm sure that an alpha will be banned out because, of course, Zuyu is kind of paired up really well against an alpha.
That's true. That's true. Alpha could really work in very well, given the fact that he is also another preferred jungler right into this meta. But two, three more bans left. Maybe we are looking at a mage getting banned. Oh, yep, as expected. Vexana did get banned up. Now, I wasn't expecting a Vexana, more like a Louis or okay, wait a minute. Yep, a Louis or maybe something onto a Valentina as well. That could have been a very, very good ban right there. But again, Alexana, a safe ban to be honest.
Well, true, I agree because the mage hasn't been picked from the side of Team Peak to Plummet. But then again, I think maybe fighting range with range could be possible. They might go in for Farsa because she is really great with the zoning potential and she can actually hit a Sicilian because someone really needs to take out this bone of contention because he has a long range and an assassin is someone who can dive and take him down or else it will be pretty hard. But then let's just see what they pick it up because two of the assassins, like junglers banned from the side of Peak to Plummet, they do not even want a Hayabusa. So maybe they're actually going in for some mage who is actually pretty vulnerable. Might even be a Eve. What do you think?
Okay, a Eve, a pretty solid pick, a 10 on 10, a 10 on 10 pick right there. I would really prefer a Eve right now into this match, given the fact that she does have a hitbox damage, a zone where she is just going to, zone out those heroes. But again, the Sicilian does have a range to fight it out with a range, so this would be a very good pick. But Team Peak to plummet right now, what are they going to pick? They could go in for a mage or maybe the EXP laner that we are looking at, but a mage would be more preferred right now.
Well, and as you said, it is a Valentina taken up. You know, maybe they want to prevent any CC tank already taking something away. And with that, a Gadot is also open for the grab onto the EXP or even the roam. And I think it will be a great option because he can actually dive in onto that Sicilian and also the Beatrix. But then let's just say they went in for a Valentina. I think they're lacking a burst potential and they have a very strong early game, especially with a high loss Asuyo and a Valentina. But then again, they will be kind of scaling down towards the late game, and it will be Moscow on whose shoulders the responsibility of carrying the team will be. Because from the side of the blue team, they have a Sicilian as an added on. So I think Valentina could have been. Some other mage could have been a better option, but let's just see what they do with it because just look at that. Two tanky
Oh,
people for the upfront, three tankiness, peachy.
that is true, but this gives away a lot of good ultimates for the Valentina. Now, if I was that Valentina, I would be just choosing around if should I go ahead with a Gatotkacha or should I go ahead with a the Bat Feast or maybe the Raising Sandstorm. But again, she is going to have fun picking those ultimate bar. One last pick coming up. There is this versatile. The flex pick coming right up. Oh, they're going for the DXP, pushing high lows onto the roam position. Both the teams, the draft is looking a plus. Now it depends on to the execution part, which team is going to come up first. Will it be, the India's top 10 team, or is it going to be the team who will be the one trying to win this up in this knockout round?
Well, true. And then again, if you see from the side of team, Senjo, they did grab onto a Fredrin. Fredrin being an amazing tanker and jungler, if you ask me, but then again, he lacks some mobility. So let's just see how they manage it out because they do have Lisa on a Khalid and also Coconut on that Katot Gacha. Three tanky heroes like a wall protecting the damage dealers, and it will be really hard for Suyu to actually reach out to the Sicilian unless some opportunity, some path is created by that Hylos and by that Phoebus because Phoebus will be doing an amazing job trying to sustain quite a lot in those team fights, especially towards the late game with that spell vamp. He will be tanking quite a lot.
No, that's true. That's true. Asya. Now, slowly and steadily, yep, we are into the land of Dawn, the best of one series between Peak to Plummet versus Senju. I'm not gonna say that, but anyways, both the teams looking quite strong. I wanna see which jungler would be having that most skill right there. But okay, a strong 1v1 against those both of those roamers, while the mages are busy farming their minions.
I mean, true. I mean, they're just helping out the jungler to farm. And look at Yusa. He is trying to provide some vision right there with the Ring of Punishment. And the same is happening towards the top lane. Fulvius and Gadotkacha are actually pretty good. They can go neck to neck with each other. And the lead being secured by the Suyo. And just a small gold lead on their hands. And with that, nothing much is happening. And of course, Lisa doing an amazing job trying to dish out some damage, trying to rotate around the map, just sandwalking at every part. And there might be an engage because I do see people gathering around into the gold lane, but then just look at a Fredrin. He's trying to steal up those minions from the Suyu, denying him that level 4.
Okay. So far, so good for both of the junglers. Look at that. Suyu does pull up onto the mid lane, trying to give a chase onto that, Cecilian. But Cecilian is safe for now. But the same dangers are lurking around that Gatot Kacha. He is facing that 1v2 situation. But wait a minute, look at that. The Hylos looking quite low. The Ring of Punishment already there, coming up with the Revitalize. This will be the Gatot Kacha still jumping around with the passive. Now, this will be the first blood into the hands of Fredrin. They go in for more. I do do see Beatrix pulling up a kill onto the bot lane, but top lane focus is still that double kill picked up by Fredrin. They go in for more, but it will be the Lunox getting that kill.
Well, what an overextension right there, because that's where Valentina does have a lot of cooldown in the early game, although the damage is enough. But then again, you're trying to damage out those heavy, tanky people. You will be on the losing end. And with that, just look at Skies and taken solo by Beatrix right there. Meanwhile, Fredman getting the turtle onto his grab. And with that, Khalid trying to go in, but it will be a killing spree for Moja. The AOTG coming into play, Yusa getting zoned away, and it will be the bad impact taking that final hit onto their name. I mean, what a trade off, a turtle, but then so many kills.
That is true, but I am not loving the fact that the Fredrin is farming up at a very good rate. Oh, but bot lane overextension comes up from the Khalid, and he just lost his life. But again, coming back to my point, the Fredrin, so much kills onto his ass, so much damage. Now he is gonna get quite scary, given the fact that on the side of Team Blue, they do have a Cecilian as well, who is stacking up along with the Beatrix, who has been winning that lane.
I mean, true, she does have that Malefic gun onto her first equipment. I mean, a great choice because her range is kind of fixed, but then again, she will be dishing out a lot of damage, and of course she is kind of poking pretty easily. Her Moscow only has the crossbow right now for some extra attack speed. I think he shouldn't have gone in for those boots. Maybe going in for a Fury Hammer could have held out, but then again, I think Beatrix might be in a tight spot as people are actually looking for the engage. But then if you see the rotations and the ganks coming from the side of the blue team, it's actually better than when it comes to peak to plummet, because they're just providing vision, not actually going in for those engages. And I think Lisa might be going in for some engage right there. The bombardment coming in, Hylos in the tight spot, and it will be a mega kill secured by Amota right there. He is on the killing spree. He has a lot of equipments right now, BJ.
That is true. Mocha, what a game coming up. What a rotation coming up now. It was a very well rotation. Look at him. He is rotating yet again onto the top lane now. Phobius, he will be safe. But on to the other hand, the turtle will be up very, very soon. Yep, there we go. The turtle is up. Now, talking about the turtle, the Amocha does have the upper hand. Oh, look at that team. The glorious pathway coming up, trying to slow down your enemies. But will it be enough? The AOG connects onto the one person. Suyu waiting up, and it will be Charin with the turtle steal. Gets up a kill, gets the turtle. They move towards that mid lane. Team Senju looking quite low though. Will they be taken down? Yep, it will be a double get picked up by Charin now. But wait a minute, Charin getting that so much damage right there. But it will be the Phobius fallen down along with the Fredrin.
I mean, what a team fight right there, and it was a kind of great initiation coming from Lisa, but then again, the AOTG disrupted his second skill. He couldn't heal up much more, and when he is done, there is no one to zone people away. And with that, I think that was a very, very hard engage. Charin actually, see, just look at his HP, not even one is enough, but the turtle shield is right there. Valentina might go in for the help. Others are also coming in, but then of course it's not enough as they will be successfully recalling. The turret might be in a tight spot there. Valentina trying to help out, but then the AOTG diving in along with the Raging Sandstorm actually misconnecting. And though Valentina will be taken down, but then again, it was a 3 versus 1 after all. Eyes there for the rescue, and I think the Spear of Destruction connecting. Will he be going in for the kill? But I do not think so. He should be leaving his position because the turret is in the tight spot right there, and Charin might go in for those kills. The zone in coming from Gatotkacha, he's taking a lot of damage right now, and Yusa getting poked up. The Sanguine Glass connecting, he is getting CC'd, but then again they might be looking for the disengage.
Oh, they go for that disengage. Both the teams looking out for some kills. Now Charin, on to the other hand, look at his items. He has gone in for the Hunter Strike. Now it is a very, very good item, but he needs some more kills. Okay, the shift is onto the top lane right now. Team Peak, they want to get a blood, but the window of opportunity passed away. Now the turtle will be up in just few seconds yet again. Another turtle maybe into the hands of Peak. Given the fact that Peak are quite aggressive, they are picking up some aggressiveness given the fact that they have picked up few items into their names.
True, and the Lord Dance already starting the second slot actually misconnecting, and it will be quite some time before he gets it back, so that's a waste of a resource. But look at the flicker and ultimate coming from Khalid AOTG also connecting it, but he is able to dodge it away. And just look at the glorious pathway. Beatrix into the fray, trying to dish out some damage, and it will be Valentina taking down our Khalid. 4 versus 4, and will it be some successful attempt right there? Starvin looking really low, but it will be a double kill secured by a Valentina. Same goes for Fred, and he's trying to tank up some damage. Oh my god, it will be a mega kill secured onto Eisen as he was trying to zone people away. The bombardment coming from our Beatrix. She's getting some hits by people. Valentina might be able to get that last hit, but no, she manages to just move away. But the turtle slain by Suyo. I mean, this is a complete reverse right now. I mean, just look at Peak to Plummet, getting the neutral objectives, getting those skills they need. They might even go in for the top lane turret right there, but there is a Mocha as well as Lisa trying to defend, and they will be able to defend successfully.
The defense is quite good, but again, Team Peak to Planet, they are closing up the goal gap that they had at a steady rate. Now, both the teams, this is looking quite good, but Team Peak to Planet have the higher ground when you're talking about that. Oh, okay. It is just into the hands of Team Senju right now, but it's a, like, a balance. That you're just taking a ball, but the SOD does connect there onto the bot lane. If he makes the move, he would be in the tight spot. But if he doesn't make the move, oh, he does make the move to move. It will be the Katut Kacha onto him, the Spear of Misery onto him, but no. The Sicilian comes up with a bat piece. Will he be getting these Phobius? Though Phobius in a very tight spot will be taken down with the AOG coming up. It will be a two-man knock-up right there, but no, it will be it's just the Moscow going away, but another AOG coming onto the play. The glorious pathway slowing them down, but do you look at the Sicilian who is just overextending and yet not getting punished? This is not good. This is not good. Fredrin trying to run away. He did run away successfully, but there is this backup coming in from the side of Team Peak to Plummet. It will be the Khalid taken down, and with that, the bat impact. So much damage onto High Loss.
I mean, quite a team fight right there, and I really love how he's gone in for the elegant gem, and after that, he does have that anti-heal along with our lantern. So no wonder Sicilian's damage is way too much. I mean, just look at him, 9 minutes into the game, 161 stacks, and after the 150th stack, he actually makes that impact with his bat impacts into the game, dishing out a lot of damage. The team fight was way too overextended. People just trying to take down one by one, splitting each other apart, grabbing, hoping for that last hit right there. And same goes for that. Like no one knew Valentina would have not recall, and she will be getting that last hit right there. And with that, the turret did get lost, but then again, AOTG, the Avatar of Guardian, not actually connecting right there was a major mistake because a lot of kills could have been secured. But then again, just look at our Beatrix, the way she's bombarding. She really needs at the bombs to just take down that turret even behind the range because she does have that Malefic gun as the first item. Then again, the Lord is up. People going in for the Lord dance, and I think Skyzen does have the upper hand because he can go in for the split push and just use the Spear of Destruction, the Spear of Destiny, changing the destiny of the game.
That's true. That is true. But again, the map area, the river area does looks very red to me, given the fact that Team Peak does have the upper hand right there with the zoning out. They are quite dispersed, making sure that they are not. Oh, but Team Senju makes the first move. The Fredrin at the front lane, so much damage taken onto him. He's looking quite low though. The SOD does not connect there. No way that it doesn't happen. But the Lord looking quite low. Look at the Khalid trying to run away, but there are two screams going on, two fights going on. High Loss will be taken down. The Beatrix dealing so much damage gets shut down on the Charon. It will be a double kill picked up by the Beatrix, but she is now safe. That was a very, very good decision coming in from the Moscow as well. He did get a turret right there.
I mean, true. I really love how the Hylos was just pouring his life into zoning away our Beatrix, and our Sicilian was there trying to help, trying to take that Hylos down, and that provided the opportunity the side of the Peak to Plummet needed to grab onto that turtle, the Lord, and also to grab onto some kills left and right because two of the main damage dealers were zoned out so well by the tank. And with that, like they didn't even need Moscow into those team fights because he was actually able to take down so many towers, especially from the mid lane, and mid lane being a major lane in the game because it opens up the map for you. So yeah, definitely Peak to Plummet just losing out on the tank, meanwhile gaining so much onto their hands. And with that, you know, they might be looking for engage right there as Khalid is trying to zone in, but look at that damage coming in. AOTG connecting onto no one. Actually, people actually able to just so move away with those dashes. He's Yuta. You saw he's still trying to dish out a lot of damage, and it will be Coconut punished for that overengage. The Glorious Pathway has also been deployed, but it will be kind of a waste of resource because the side of Team Senju will be retreating right now and losing the second tier turret from the bot lane.
Okay, okay. I like how Team Peak to Plummet are opening up the map, and with the power that they hold right now into this match with the Moscow, so much damage. I want to look at the items right now, given the fact that I want to see how big of a farmed up is a Moscow. Look at that, almost he is done with his Trinity build. He's picking up those if he picks up a defensive item, that would be a really good option. Windtalker could go a long way for him, but there we go. At the same time, the Sicilian is still farming up. I'm pretty sure that he is about 200 stacks right now.
I mean, true, every 6 minutes, Sicilian, if everything is going well, he gets 100 stacks. So, yeah, he must be around 200 something. And yes, he is 221 stacks right onto his name. And also getting it, that dire hit roam from his side. And with that, finally, Zen getting the the gun he needs, but then I think it might be engaged right there. Hoyler's looking really low. The Glorious Pathway has been deployed. He's running away with the revitalize, but then again, our Moscow is into the fray, trying to dish out some damage. The ultimate copied by Valentina from Sicilian. Not a good option because AOTG and the other Raging Sandstorm might do wonders, but then no one knows that Taran is right there. He might go in for the kill, but no, he will just be dashing it away. And with that, a successful defense. But Taran will be thrown away. He will be taken down. Not a good time to go down because the Lord is up for the grab. And just look at our Coconut trying to zone away a Moscow. Moscow looking in a very tight spot as Khalid will be going in after him. He's dashing away. At the same time, Aizen trying to provide some window of opportunity, trying to zone people away at the same time. Oh, wait a second. That's kind of an orange because none of your teammates are ready. And a waste of a resource by Hylos. But then again, look at the damage coming in. Aizen in a very tight spot. Their praise is not actually connecting onto anyone. A2 TG taking that kill. And I think this might be the last nail in the coffin as Beatrix is getting those kills one after one. 3 kills onto her hands. Meanwhile, the Spear of Destruction taking the final hit onto Coconut. But it doesn't matter because only the marksman remains as the Lord is free for the grab of Team Senju. Very bad initiation right there from Hylos.
That is true, but again, I love the fact that AOG came in so handy, and it's actually forced the Phobius to go backwards. The way that he entered the path, he had to go back the same path because if he get caught onto the AOG, he was dead. But if he walks back to the path that he just started, he is still dead. That is why it was a very crucial thing that they picked off the Phobius right before the team fight could start. But the Lord is marching in into the mid lane. The turrets are falling down left and right. This is looking good, but wait a minute. Fredrin tries to jump in. He is looking quite low, but the Glorious Pathway slowing them down. The Lord charging in already. Look at the killing spree picked up by Sicilian. Another kill onto his hands. Maybe one more. Okay, yep. Triple kill coming up. Maybe a maniac or maybe a savage coming, looking quite close though. But the base is all exposed. Senju picks up the victory. What just happened? Oh my god.
Both the teams were doing exceptionally well, but then again, these are the small mistakes which make you lose the game. Like after that, Charan was looking for a kill onto the Beatrix. He was in a great position, trying to go in for the flanks, and he was also able to almost retreat unless Coconut had something else to say, taunting him away, taunting him. And yes, he was taken down in a crucial moment where the Lord has already been into the game. A very bad time for a jungler to die. And with that, I really loved how Coconut and Khalid were actually trying to zone away or Moscow, and he was actually able to
Uh-huh.
survive. But then again, Hylos came in with his ultimate, and Aizen was there to protect him. But then again, you are open onto the wrath of so many people because two of your people actually need to retreat and recall, but and they cannot participate. Meanwhile, you're engaging without the consultation of a team, a major mistake from the jungler and the tank right there, leading to that downfall.
That is true. And on top of that, I really love the fact that Fredrin got that early snowball. He was the one initiating, making sure that Team Peak to Plummet are the ones using up their skills so that his backline won't be affected much. They protected the Sicilian to an extent, and it went up all the way to the end of the minute as well. A very well gameplay coming in from the side of Team Senju.
Well, true. And with that, I congratulate both the teams. So, we will be going in for a short break, ladies and gentlemen. But stay tuned because we have more exciting matches onto the play.
take you where you wanna go. Take you where you wanna go.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Blazing Championship Season 1, powered by Blazing Shadow Esports and Vista. And this is the round of 32, the best of one elimination round between Team 12 AM on the blue side and Team Incognito on the red side. And today, this is me, Pete Asaya, with you. And joining me is none other than Peachy. So, hi, Peachy. Well, I think Peachy isn't there, so for now, let's just move on to the band section. And with that, we do see the meta bands being banned over by people right there. Two of the assassins banned, three of the assassins. Just look at them. Hayabusa laying along with a joy. No one really wants to go away with those assassins in this assassin as well as the marksman meta. And with that, Khalid being a really great band, of course, because of the early game firepower before of the zoning potential. And Matila has also been banned out, and I think Peachy is back. So, hello, Peachy.
Hello, Asia, and hello, everyone. I am back at 12 a.m. versus Incognito. Okay, this is looking quite interesting. Now, I do know Incognito. They are one of our good teams. They have been playing around this game quite a while, and yep, they are good. So, with that, I want to see 12 a.m. challenging them up. So, moving ahead into the draft, look at them picking up the meta heroes currently, but Team 12 a.m. relying on their comfort picks.
Well, true, and I think giving away Hilda not a good option because I mean, Vexana is a great mage. She has a lot of damage in the early game. She has the lane clearing potential with her, leading to a fast rotation. But then again, I do not think so. It's worth it to give away Hilda. Then again, I think Hilda will be fine because they have picked up for an alpha, a fighter jungler who can actually sustain the assault, which will be coming in for the Hilda if she decides to go in aggro into the jungle. And with that, let's just see what are the rest of the picks, which will be picked up from the side of Team Incognito because they might go in for a Kadut Gacha or else it will be banned away. And other options are optional, just like a chip is open.
Oh, the chip. Okay, interesting choice. Given the fact that if you pick up a chip, you have a lot of possibilities of having the map control over your hand. But I like how the alpha is on the side of 12 a.m. this time. Looking quite good though.
Well, true, just like you said, but this game, once again, it will be a fighter jungler against a Nolan. I think Nolan is a great jungler. He has a fast rotation, a fast jungling speed, but then again, he really needs a snowball, and it will be really hard to compete against an alpha who himself deals out a lot of true damage, especially towards the late game. A very, very tanky hero right there. But then again, let's just see what happens because Joe has also been picked up by the side of Team 12 a.m. and he will be going in for those pickoffs. So I think the marksman needs to be careful, and Envy might even be at the rot of those kicks.
Oh, that's true. That is true. But again, the Chow may be going on to the EXP or maybe Roam. If it's a Roam, I'm quite skeptical about the pick, given the fact that if you do a one man pick off right there with a way of dragging, you're gonna fall down no matter what. Given the fact that you do have a Hilda, the Granger onto the back line, and the frags coming in from the Nolan so far. But yep, as we move ahead, the Sicilian does get banned. I'm surprised to see that the Sicilian wasn't prioritized onto the side of Team INC, but this looking quite good though. A Nolan already picked up.
Well, true. I think a Sicilian could have been a better option, especially against a
True.
Vexara, because he can
Mm-hmm.
actually get a lot of stacks with those eternal guards up, but then it might not be their comfort pick. Let's just see what they're going for, because Aurora is also out for the grab. But then I would always say that Sicilian is the best option. Even Fanny hasn't been banned out, but none of the teams have picked her up. Maybe no one knows how to play her. And with that, the ban section is right there. I mean, just look at them. Banning away an Angela, but I do not think so. Roaming ban is essential here because I'm sure Joe will be going in for that roam, and the EXP is kind of open. Gatot Kacha hasn't been banned out, so one of the teams might look to take him up because he is in the meta right now. But just look at that, a Kufra.
Oh, okay. Kufra. This is looking quite good onto the band section. Looks like Team Ultra AM have done their homeworks. So again, they are just closing up all the possibilities that they just don't want the Kufra, who is going to get annoying with the Triance Rage and the Revenge combo. So definitely a good pick. But Team INC closing of the possibility of an Angela right there, given the fact that you could pick up a Angela and a Alpha combo, but the Florine is still open. Again, not a hero that a lot of people pick along with the Alpha, but it could go a long way.
Well, true. She is a great mage, and especially if your team is actually able to snowball the game, she can be the best option because her damage will be immense. But then, just like I mentioned before, Garut Kacha is open, so whichever teams can like manage to get grab onto him might be in a slight leading issue right there, and I think it will be Team 12 AM trying to take away that Gatot Kacha since it wasn't prioritized, and I think mage picking up a mage wasn't a good option because you can always do that later, right?
Mm-hmm. That's true. That is true. That could have been the case, but the Gatot Kacha. Oh my god. The Gatot Kacha and the Mia coming onto the play. They need to pick up something onto the burst side now. They are going in for that Akai. Okay, the Akai, a very good pick right there. And Shane locks it up. Interesting choice. I would have preferred a Tigreal right there, but the Nakai does work very well. Given and with that okay, not the Matilda, but the Hilda would be pushed onto the EXP lane, and that inspire Mia though. If this goes to the late game, this is gonna get quite deadly.
I mean, true, Granger cannot actually contend against a Mia, especially towards the late game if she just uses her ultimate, closes in the gap, it does some smart play, and that's actually what is needed. It will be the end because Nolan, neither the Eve nor the Granger will be able to stand that assault unless they have a winter crown or unless they have that wind of nature. So let's just see what happens. Especially, I think, Eve needs to be careful because if Mia is not around the map, she might go in behind, take down Eve, and she's using the RWM.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. I want to see that combo coming in, while the RWMS got into the option. Oh, but wait a minute, let me welcome you guys into the land of Tron. You guys are watching a match between 12 a.m. No, that's not the time, but it's the team names versus team incognito. Now, both the teams are battling it out in a knockout elimination round, so it is just one team picking up the victory and going towards round number 2. And with that, Akai charges in, but he doesn't get the knock up right there.
I mean, true. I mean, just look at the poke coming in from the side of the Eve. Vexana forced to retreat behind. And I think everything is all good and fine, especially because Shane on the Akai, I think you know why he has been picked up. Because if someone is actually kicked away with that way of the dragon, he can just use up his flicker and his ultimate, the heavy spin trying to zone people away. And with that, I do not see already so much damage right there, along with the revitalize, and it will be deadly. Who will be taken down? Like what was that between four people? And next might be Akai as he's also forced to use up that flicker, but his life wasn't spared. It's like presenting yourself for the kills, and it will be Nolan taking that, capitalizing on that low HP Vexana, who will be taken down. Like, what can we say? So many people down, but then again, it is Team 12 AM on the front lead right now.
That's true. That's true. Exana, the positioning was quite off, but she will be paying that with her life. But now the total will be up in just 20 to 25 seconds more. But I like how the team INC are still swarming around the map, making sure that they are getting it. But wait a minute, the Alpha with the Alpha charge does get a charge, and Akai all alone, and it will be the Akai taken down right before the turtle. Not a good chance.
I mean, true, and especially I'm kind of surprised how Hilda is actually taken away as the first blood, because she did receive a lot of buffs. That was not the right way how you invade, and especially when there is a Vexana into the enemy. But I do see two-man assault onto the Alpha, and Alpha will be taken down by Deadly. Not a good time to be taken down because the jungler is down, and it will be a free turtle onto the hands of side of Team Incognito.
Okay, three total looking good. Since Team INC are the ones onto the lead already. Look at them. They are trying to get a chase onto the Chow. Unable to do so. Chow did escape successfully. But in that process, I do see the Hilda farming up, making sure that she's coming onto the team fights. And there we go. That 1v1 against a Mia and a Granger. Definitely the revamped Granger would be coming up quite strong.
True, he does have the range advantage with himself, and that's what he's utilizing. I mean, just look at him with Hunter Strike already, but look at the zone incoming in the mid lane right there. Shane looking to be in a very bad position as he might be on the chopping block, but he is there with the damage. Eve is there for the support, and the rest of the team has also joined in. They might go in for an engage because Deadly is also right there, trying to be deadly in those bushes. No one knows he might go in for that kill, and yes, the last hit onto the Alpha will be taken down, and then be taking that Argo also down next on the chopping block.
One bonk coming in from the wilderness. Oh, wait a minute. That Sonata coming into the play, onto the mid lane now. Okay, goes into the heavy spin. The flicker heavy spin looking quite good, but the RWM, so much damage right there. Vexana will be the one falling down along with Envy, picking up the double kill. Gatotkacha falls down. Now there is no chance for them. Look at them charging with full speed ahead.
I mean, four members down, one after the other. Really love that flicker combo coming from Akai, pinning people down to the wall, and of course the RWM, making sure that the people are not able to escape. That small stun is enough to take the lives away. And Envy doesn't know that Mia knows that people are there for her. She won't be going out of those maps, but then it will be Granger trying to secure that kill. But look at the stun connecting onto Granger. She might go in with that Inspire, but the hits from the first kill will be taking her down as Envy will be joining in. But at the same time, in the top lane, Deadly was taken out as a trade. But then again, I think it wasn't a good option because you are not taken down with the direct player. It'd be okay, turtle, but once again, the side of Team Incognito right there.
That's true, but again, they could have gone for a invade onto the red buff. That would have been a very good choice. And the alpha was a little late, but yep, that was it. But wait a minute. Chow does get an opening, but he doesn't go commits with the way of dragon. Now Akai is looking for a heavy spin as well. It will be the Katutkacha fallen down, but they move towards that red buff as expected. Alpha touch on two people. So much potential right there, but the RWN so much damage right there. It will be the Hilda taking down the people one by one. Now another man will be falling down, and it will be the Hilda, and the so much damage. Triple kill picked up by Granger though.
I mean, they are unstoppable at this moment. Hilda being an absolute menace. It did lag behind in the early game, but then again, just look at a Granger with a 5k gold onto his hands. He's dishing out a lot of damage. Triple kill secured right there. I mean, he already has a Hunter Strike. And just look at a Nolan. Along with the Hunter Strike, he does have the War. Fury Hammer. So yeah, the damage is insane. Along with that enchanted talisman onto Eve, this is something new because usually I see Eve just going in for the anti-heal along with the slow queen one. But then again, they are in very great position right now as like talk about the macro. They have more turrets into their hands. Even the micro gameplay from them are great at those setups. Meanwhile, Mia might go in for the first turret because she is all alone, but then she's not committing herself to it.
Yep, if she does make the commit right there, it will be the Granger almost getting that one shot or two shot. But wait a minute, the RWM coming onto the play into the mid lane, unstoppable, picked up by Envy. Now they try to go in for more. That is the Katot Kacha trying to survive the team fight, won't be able to do so. Looking quite low, will be taken down. It will be the Hilda taking down the Katot Kacha. But wait a minute, they have it disengaged already.
I mean, what can I say? 2 kills once again for the side of 12 a.m. not having a good time of their lives. Ooh! Meanwhile, Envy was taken down for that overextension, and I do think since it is the last turtle of the game, maybe going in for the Lord could have been much better for the side of Team Incognito, but then they just decided to wait it out. But look at that HP drain onto our Alpha as he's getting ganked up between 4 people. The damage coming from the ultimate, the Rondo and the Sonata is absolutely amazing at this point, and Deadly doing an amazing job trying to scout out the bushes trying to zone away people. And with that, like, what can I say? Mia needs to buck up. She doesn't have enough farm, and she really needs to go in behind the scenes, join those team fights, and actually start dishing out some damage. Or like before she even gains up any gold, the game might be over.
That is true. That is true. The Mia does needs a lot of items, a lot of time as well. But Team INC, they are not letting the AOG coming onto the play. The Katot Kacha looking quite low, but the RWM will be making sure that the Katot Kacha will be falling down into the hands of Ranger. 2 kills already picked up. He might go in for more triple kill yet again. Maybe a Maniac will be there on his cards, but no, it will be Team the 12 a.m. backing off completely. While they did they manage? Oh, they did not manage to pull off the inhibitor passive, but soon enough they will be because I do see the minions coming around.
There is definitely some communication gap coming from the side of
Oh.
Team 12 AM because Mia is never into those team fights. Karut Kacha actually going in with the AOTG, which is not connecting onto anyone, and then again he's getting melted down among all that slow and among the damage, the bombardment coming from our Nolan as well as the Granger. He really needs to, wait it out before they actually get that farm they really need. Because I mean, just look at that 9k gold lead on their hands, and Chao going in for that kill once again. The slow also coming in, but I think they will not be committing to those kills.
Oh, if the child did commit to that way of dragging, using up the second phase as well, that would have proven so deadly to him. But again, they are safe for now. Wait a minute. Top lane, look at that. Akai does get a knock up onto that Mia. He will be falling down. Now look at them. They are still trying to go in for the more. The RWM coming onto the play. Eternal guard onto right into the face of Eve. But double kill picked up by Shane. They might go in for more. The AOG used up defensively. Gatot Kacha is safe for now.
I mean, I really love how the RWM, the snowball which Eve needs was there for her, and the way she's zoning people over. Wait a second, the alpha charge connecting onto Envy, way to head into the base right there, but then the inhibitor from the mid lane will be taken down, and it will be for the 5 members right there, but Envy was taken down. I think not a good time to die because the Lord is up there, but then again, I do not think so. 12 AM is in a position to secure that Lord. And like I was talking before, the combo of Granger as well as Eve actually making waves in the land of Dawn because the way she's slowing people, the way she's zoning people out with the RWM, people are actually afraid to jump in to commit, and with that it will be an easy lot secured by the side of Team Incognito. But there is a team fight towards the bot lane, and there might be some kills right there as Joe is trying to extend, but the heavy spin connecting on to him. Actually, no one actually manages. Oh, wait a second. It will be a double kill secured by Eve right there. I thought he was able to escape, but no. Just a little bit of HP. The slow coming in from Eve, and this might be the last nail in the coffin because the lanes aren't synced enough though.
That is true. That is true. And given the fact that there is a wide difference of the gold gap, this is not looking good. This is not looking good. Bot lane, it is safe for now. But wait a minute. Look at them. One more Death Sonata right into the face of Alpha. He will be taken down. The Lord already marching down from the mid lane. The inhibitors are falling down. Bot lane already gone. The minions are coming in. The Wave Dragon does connect there. Envy taken down. But the Lord is still alive. The EOG onto the Lord. No knockup so far. Killing spree secured by into the hands of Eve as well. There is the Mia already taken off, and who will be the one taking down the Lord, though I don't see anyone, but the base is all clear. The crystal is open. A wipeout secure into the side of 12 a.m. But look at that. Team Incognito picks up the victory.
I mean, a clean game from the side of Team Incognito. They made use of the synergy they had. Meanwhile, from just like I mentioned before, from the side of Team 12 AM, they were doing good in the early game, but then again, Mia was never into those team fights. She couldn't get any kills. She was dying, and she couldn't get that gold she needed. I mean, just look at her 051. Also, she's going in with a Wind Talker as the first item. I really believe, a Husk Claws along with a Berserker, and the third item could have been the Malefic Gun. I'm not a big fan of a Wind Talker. Wind Talker is a great item, but then again, the last item being the Wind Talker could have made much difference. And of course, she really needed that Wind of Nature because, I mean, just look at the enemy. Granger was just soloing her out, and if she would have, maybe could have just joined those team fights, made better equipment. I think it could have worked out. I mean, just look at the side of Team Incognito. Not even only Joe has that dominance, but he was getting melted down. The mage really needed that anti-heal.
That is true. But again, I love the fact that Team Incognito really protected the backlines. I don't see any death so far onto the Eve as well as the Granger. Look at them. And also the Granger picking up that MVP, looking quite good. And the fact that the front lines are the ones just falling off without making sure that the backline are following, that does means how strong the team are.
Well, yes, I highly agree. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, this is the last game of the match, last match of the night, PT.
Yep. The last match of the night.
Yeah, the last match. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for staying with us for the entire stream. Do stay tuned with us for the rest of the matches for the other days because this is the end for now and we will be signing out.
Yep, with that, we will be having a good night. I hope you guys have your dinner and water as well. We'll be right back tomorrow.
take you where you wanna go.